Welcome back, everyone. William Stewart, Steve Hill. Oh wait, it's
way too
Sean
much hair.
Green, and Green at that. What? Whatever.
Top of the morning to you. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Why would you do that to me? Oh my goodness! Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to PPD Nationals, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. How about some triples action?
I've always been down for some triples action. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got Division 1 heading our way first, and that's going to be a different style of Brandon Neal. He doesn't look very fancy today on this Sunday. What up with that, Will?
Smooth, casual, relaxed Brandon Neal. Why not? Enjoy yourself and have a go and try to take the W here in this triples event. This Division 21, everyone. No, sorry. This Division 1. We were going to be Division 21. This division, which one, Sean?
1. This is 1.
No, I think it's Division 21. No, I'm just kidding. Division 1.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you fooled me. Let me tell you what.
Well, I fooled myself. We were going to dabble in Division 21, and then we made a right turn real quick, and I didn't catch the other division, so my bad on that one, everybody. That's all right. That's all right. We're underway. It's Sunday. Hope you are doing well. Maybe you've had a few to start your day. Big 7 mark for Dave there.
Yeah, I got like a few green colored beverages on this wonderful, wonderful St. Patrick's Day. Maybe you had some corned beef and cabbage.
That sounds delicious right now. I'm not going to lie.
You should check out my wife's Facebook page, as my daughter is ripping up the cabbage, and I've had some corned beef already today. Got to get that good luck in you, you know?
Sadly, the wife is not much of a cabbage fan, although I love it. So,
but does she prefer the Cabbage Patch? I know you and your dancing skills, so. All right, it's perfect timing for my daughter to come in and wander around.
Hi, young lady.
And say hello.
She's got her microphone ready to rock.
Say hi, Soph. Say hi.
Hi. Hi. I got color.
Say I love you.
I love it.
Say I love you. Say it right here. Say I love you.
I do.
Say I love you.
I do.
All right, cutie pie. You can see where I got my commentary from.
Really?
She's way better at it than I am. Yeah, that's my oldest, Sophia. Glad everyone got to hear from her for a second.
She is much better than you, so we'll take her back. Get rid of Dad. We'll be fine.
Well, at least you'll be able to talk a little bit more with that happening.
I don't know about that, Sean. She might just start rambling. Let me tell you what.
If she does, you don't want to hear it, because it'll involve a rubber chicken and her just hitting her chin with the rubber chicken over and over again, so that it squeaks over and over again. So that's her favorite thing to do. It's wonderful.
No wonder we're in Division 1 right now. That was a big 7 mark to take the advantage, and it's going to cost a hefty amount of bulls to counteract that one. But I think this should be okay. This Jake, Steven, and Tim should have
Tim's
this leg.
Tim might take out leg number 1 here. Tim McCoy, who I believe is of relation to the real McCoy in Illinois here. Actually, I'm wrong, I think. It was the other team.
I was going to say,
there was the other team that was in
idea.
Illinois. So it was the Division 21 team that was in Illinois, so then I tried to make a connection there. That was
Bob McCoy's son is RJ McCoy, because it's the
That's right.
Robert McCoy Jr. I got a chance to interview both of them out when I was actually the same weekend where I went and played at Starsky's, the bar we're watching at. And it was a good time indeed. But yeah, no, not the fake McCoy. This Tim McCoy is actually the one mentioned in Tyler Weehe's interview from the CSE.
Okay. All right.
This just in. This is Sean's world, where all the thoughts are made up and nothing really matters. So,
fun fact, that's been actually going on for the last 2.5 years. It's just about how you say it. Not even about what you say. Look at this. Second leg is going to be 701. Open in, open out. Full bowl. And you see Dave Bernal getting a big hat trick in there. Pulls the rabbit out of the hat. Will, yesterday you had on a famous dart player and commentator, Mr. Porky Steve Hilger. How was working with that old guy?
When his internet and stuff was working, it was great. Let me tell you what. When it wasn't, it was a little choppy. But no, it was good stuff. Steve is a bucket full of knowledge when it comes to darts, and always an interesting chat. He's got quite a good book of stories to tell every once in a while. So, well, not every once in a while. Let's be honest, all the
Always.
time,
Yep.
if you let him.
Oh, he's in the chat. He says, hey, now 50 is not old. Well, Steve, I don't know how to put this, but you're halfway to 100.
And you do qualify for the senior tour. So are you going to
Yep.
take that jump, sir? I'm looking forward to it.
Brandon Neal only one bowl there with a 3 and a 2. 55 points scored is not ideal. But Jake's not going to get all the way back into it. There you go.
Advantage is Brandon and Dave here.
Dave just hit a hat trick last time up. Looking to accomplish that feat again. Oh, he goes down on the last start. Getting a little froggy with it. Trying to hop down to the treble 19. Well, I want to give a huge congratulations to the bonus pool winners last night for the Super Saturday bonus pool. It's the one thing that I am super jealous is a big hat trick there from Steven. Because I love those storylines, right? So in the 10K bonus pool there, winning $3,333.33 each, Olivia Terry, the OT from the TO, Lyle Campbell, and Brad Marshik.
Olivia. Hey, yo. Take me to dinner, baby.
Sorry, as I
There you
almost
go.
died.
That was a funny one. If you got the meme reference, there you go. No,
No,
I know
boy.
Olivia would love that. Now, congrats to all those winners. That's a good amount of money going their way. And I don't know if you saw it down the way. Savannah Hayes, who we saw, the young 16-year-old,
Yeah.
won a little bit of money as well.
Getting herself $555.55. Man, what does that pay for a 16-year-old? New kicks?
Steve made a good point. Probably going towards a car, maybe. That would be good.
Look at Brandon
You
Neal
never
doing a
know.
fancy double out there. Take us to a last leg decider. New car, I like that aspect of it.
That was smart from him. I was like, yeah, that probably is it. You never know. New car or could be anything else. These youngsters have, oh my gosh, Nick, have quite a few new stuff that they could go purchase, and who knows what she fancies, But yeah, that's good stuff for her coming out on top, and you can tell she's putting in the time on the board, and
Yep.
obviously paying out for her. She's getting some money thrown her way, and she won the event too, so she's doing well. Who knows where this game could take her?
Yeah, absolutely. And then the $2,000 winners from the 6,000 bonus pool is Mike Segal, Ryan Sofa, the Sofa King of Wisconsin, and Jason Wilson.
I don't know what he does for a living, but if he does not sell sofas and mattresses for a living, like, you are obviously in the wrong ball game, sir. Ryan Sofa here, the Sofa King of Wisconsin.
Man, you tell me this isn't the greatest thing ever. Get your sofas here because we got one extra F to give for your satisfaction.
Oh, this is going to be nonstop from here on out, Ryan. If you don't start at least purchasing 2 sofas and selling them on the side right now, you're missing out, bud, on an opportunity. As
The extra F was pretty good, right?
Yeah, that was very good.
Ryan spells his name SOFFA. For those of you who don't
Steve
know.
says he actually does sell furniture in La Crosse.
Nobody believes Porky when he says stuff like
No, I
this.
was about to say, can we double down? Can we get confirmation on that?
From Ryan Sofa and Ryan Sofa only.
What a ad that could be. What an ad. I did say Dennis earlier. I meant should have said Donnie. My apologies on that. Brandon, Dave, and Dennis. Oopsies. Meant Donnie.
It's now Donnie. Yep, Donnie instead of Dennis. You just did it again.
Oopsies. Well, that's why I
Oops,
said.
you did.
I doubled down. I made my mistake. I said it, and then I counteracted. There you go. Making sure everybody knew what I did say. Brandon took a shot there. 7 mark on the turn.
All right, Steven stepping up. And that's a big 7 mark follow from Steven. I want to thank you guys for letting me have the day off yesterday from live streaming. In case you're wondering what a live stream commentator on his 1 day off from live streaming does, he plays darts. And that's what I did all day. My friend John and Kevin's joint birthday party at the Boom Boom Room. Huge shout out to Matty Boom Boom. I saw his jersey last night on the live stream. For Emmy's wish.
Wonder what else happens at the old Boom Boom Room.
Oh, it's named that because he's got 5 dartboards set up, and he runs tournaments and stuff like that out of his garage.
Sure, buddy. We'll believe it. Not.
He also stole it from the movie Life.
And Donnie here, trying to give him at least a shot at this, but Tim, Steven, and Jake sitting pretty with that 180 to 95 advantage. I got that upper hand on the 20s. And now the 17s.
Look, man, I don't know what I was going to say there, but all I know is that I don't read the script. The script reads me. Reminder, this is the last leg decider. Division 1, this is the one loss side of the bracket. PPD Nationals on a Sunday here for triples. We had doubles yesterday and then singles on Friday. Breaking some record numbers of attendance overall. 42 teams yesterday from Division 1 to Division 42. 42 divisions, not 42 teams. 39 divisions in singles. Which is also nuts because that's on a Friday afternoon. A lot of people have to take off work for that one. Unless it's Savannah, then she has to take off school, which is probably pretty nice. Man, how did Dustin already get this? Dang it. I even gave an obscure quote that even Will didn't know it was from that movie. And
No,
Dustin got
that
it.
was from your previous comment, brother.
Which one?
From your Boom Boom Room.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
dummy.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it definitely was because it's been sitting there for a little while.
No,
But,
it's been a minute.
Let's all be nice. Let's all get the job done. Okay.
You call me a dummy, and then you're like, let's all be nice.
let's all be nice and let's get this job done. Okay.
Ah, dang it. You were right about the Boom Boom Room thing.
Yep, exactly. As Jake, Steven, and Tim, they find themselves with that upper hand going into the 15s and bowls. They should have this leg 2-2 and this match 2-1.
Yeah, in the driver's seat against Brandon, Dave, and Donnie. And I'm going to go ahead and call it out. It's just because Brandon's not wearing his typical attire. He didn't dress for success, so the success is not coming.
Oh my goodness. Listen to this. Oh my goodness. I thought the universe was talking to us. Just got to listen there for a little bit, but it only said 6 mark. All right, needing one.
And he gets it done. Jake Howell with the win in that one. And a 2-1 victory for Jake, Steven, and Tim. Brandon Neal and company will move on to the last chance bracket as we head on over. Head on over. Head
Where's
on
this at?
over.
Is this bullshooters
It looks a little bit like
or
bullshooters.
Metro? Where's this at?
This is the Shot Spot Pub over there in Illinois.
Ooh. Shot spot. Jess Davidson heading to the line here.
And say that division one more time. 21.
This is 21. Here is Kyle Allen. 7 up for Kyle, Quinn, and Tyler. And this was actually a Division 21 match that we were looking at originally of coming to.
Yeah. We've been handed an
Jason,
incredible
Jessica.
opportunity here.
They're so obscure that like you're giving like little basic things about it. All right, here's Keith Joseph stepping up.
Yeah, winner of this one will play Ashley, Brittany, and Leslie. That's a Star City amusement team in Texas. Of course, Kyle, Quinn, and Tyler of Schmidt's Schmidt's Appleton got fumbled there, and then Excel Entertainment for Jess, Jason, and Keith there in Illinois.
Hey, if anyone's going to say anything about that, pump your brakes, kids. That man's a national treasure.
Got it.
Jason leaves 86. So now all Quinn can do is, or Tyler can do is put some pressure on this 86. Low ton would be huge here in this moment. Again, Division 21 of 23 divisions total.
I don't know. To me, you can't help like feeling, man, we're lost. We're super lost here. As 86 needed for Jess, Jason, and Keith.
You can't be serious.
Well, they got away with it here, possibly. 136 needed, and usually 136 can be a decent out. Granted, this is Division 21.
All right, Kyle will not take out the 116 with 2 darts, no matter how much the math pays out. And it'll be Keith stepping up here with 55 left. I like the 5 bullseye route for open. Look at where Keith stands.
How about this, though?
He needs a 10.
Woo!
And he gets the 10.
That's one way to take it out.
And that'll do it for that one as they move on to 2-0 victory. And
Yeah,
Jess is feeling herself in there.
Dang right she is. Ashley, Brittany,
love it.
Leslie is next up for them. Oh, yes.
This is Night Owls.
That was fantastic. What a celebration there.
Here is Cody Schneider, a.k.a. they call him Twigman.
Oh, my gosh. It's like you have writers for this stuff there, Sean.
Like I've said before, I don't write the script writes me.
What do you mean? Writers don't always tell the truth?
I do want to give a shout out to Cody and Corey because yesterday during their doubles run where they got to the finals, they were kind enough to move over to the stream board. Unfortunately, with the timing of everything, their final played simultaneously to the other final we were already covering. They ended up getting second place, but I do want to give a shout out. Thanks for being good sports, moving over and having a good run yesterday, guys.
You had a good run yesterday. Nicholas Deliciousness back there. Let me tell you what.
What are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, you've already ruined it.
Yeah,
you already
what,
ruined it.
What
was a good
possible
try.
thing can you say now?
No, you did fantastic yesterday. I don't think you guys understand. Nick has a lot on his plate when he does these PPD Nationals and All-Star Triples events because he got so much stuff he's got to watch and so many games. He showed me he had like 32 screens up figuring out who was playing where and whatnot. So, yeah, kudos to Nick.
I don't know what movie quote that's from.
It's not a movie quote. It's
Yeah,
just
I
a good
appreciate
quote,
it. Thank you,
brother,
my man.
from Will Stewart. And I don't know what you're talking about movie quotes for.
No, from like Boom Boom Room, you know?
Oh, my goodness. I've never even seen this movie,
Yeah.
so whatever.
Nick, I got to ask you, man, what is the secret, dude? It's the diet. You're just dieting, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, here's Corey Dakin. What division are Corey, Cody, and Brad in? 9?
That is Division 19.
What is it?
19. That's
Oh,
what I'm
yeah,
reading
Brad.
there.
Brad Phillips stepping up here. I love Brad. Brad's doing his best impression of what you should not do playing online, but I think this is probably his first event that he's played in this. Brad Phillips plays out of my local dart bar, Nippers and Carmel. Very often that's how I met Brad. Up and coming player, been playing for just a little bit, and he's improved in his time since he's been playing darts over the last year and a half or so. It's good to see him on stream.
Well, folks, let us know where you're tuning in from. We know that, some things going on today for sure for a Sunday. I'm sure a lot of you have some family possibly over. Maybe you're just enjoying some bar time, maybe some other stuff. But thanks for joining us here. William Stewart, Sean Green, Nick Teixeira in the background here for this PPD Nationals Triples Day. Brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. If you want to get involved in the program here, dartstoc.com has you covered. Find out where and how you can get involved by just going over there.
Give me the gosh darn map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. And they're always accepting new members. So if you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your member contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website, and it doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today. And that way you don't get lost. You know, maybe the wrong person has the map, sending you the wrong direction and all that stuff. Straight into enemy lines, per se. You never know. Maybe you're watching the Players' Championship. Well, fun fact, that is the most expensive golf course I've ever played. TPC Sawgrass.
Oh, pump your brakes, kid. That's a national treasure.
I've already said that one. You can't repeat. You can't double stamp a triple stamp.
Yes, you can. You can double stamp it. You can double stamp it. It works.
All I know is someone's got to give me the freaking boom boom.
Just jelly beans. Just jelly beans.
Tell you what, that's what I love
All
about
right.
Easter coming up. Got to love those jelly beans.
Dude, let me tell you what. Top candy right there, jelly beans. Didn't even have to be jelly bean or like jelly belly jelly beans. It's just got to be normal jelly beans, and you're good.
Yep.
Top candy. Favorite color, Sean?
For jelly beans, well, first of all, Starburst jelly beans are above the rest. So even when you said normal jelly beans, you're wrong. It's Starburst jelly beans, and then obviously the pink flavored ones.
The pink flavored ones. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, the Starburst pink. Yeah.
I like that old green apple. Every once in a while, you dive into those.
Okay.
Can't go wrong with a grape. How about this, though? We got Minnesota for Tyler. Phil Beck tuning in from South Dakota. Wisconsin for Mike. And also Steven. We got Clearwater, Florida for Justin. We're jealous of that one. My grandfather used to live there, too. Good stuff. Lots of golf courses, of course.
Kevin, this is Division 19 out of 23 divisions. The team out of Night Owls are Brad, Cody, and Corey. Cody, a darn good dart player. I've been playing for quite a little bit of time. Corey Dakin is someone who I actually have not been able to meet in person in the indie dart community, but I've seen him around and about doing good stuff. And then Brad, like I said, pretty new to the game. So I'm going to guess Brad probably knocks him down there to that division a little bit more than others. So Cody and Corey are going to have to pick up the slack a little bit. Brad's going to be able to help out every once in a while, but when he does, it has to be for a good reason. You guys got to make it a good reason. Here's Corey. Vancouver, Washington in the chat for Jeff Hartman.
Look at this. What a 9 mark.
Boom goes the dynamite for Corey Dakin. There it is. And since that's a hometown bar in Indy, I guarantee you 0 people shouted that out loud. What's up, Philly legend? Tim Neal in the chat. All right, Brad, the one thing that he needs to work on a little bit more with his game is his follow through a little bit.
It would definitely help him, I think.
It's one thing. He just starts to get a little bit unsure of that follow through. You see Cody there throwing some juju on Kevin's shot, like we all do from time to time. Uh-oh.
Yeah, tight knit match, but that could push this to Jason, Kevin, and Cody. Is it Cody?
Yep.
No, it's Cindy.
Cindy.
Cody's
so
on
close.
the other side. My apologies.
Oh, that's all right. I confirmed. That was even worse. And it looks like on the 2-loss side, Brandon Neal, Donnie, and Dave move on against the great team out of Bullshooters of Alyssa Evans, Mike Carter, and their third person. I didn't see their name.
That'd be Sean Green.
No. I'm right here.
That would be Keith Say.
All right.
Did you say a name or did you?
I said Keith Say.
Keith Say?
Keith Say. Seay.
Oh.
Keith
Ooh,
Say.
I was hearing like
Couldn't quite hear you there.
I was hearing Keesay. Like that was a
Yeah.
first name.
Well,
and I was
no,
like, oh yeah, I
Keesay's
should definitely know who
his
Keesay
nickname.
is.
That's his nickname, yeah.
Well, it is now. All right. Cody, there's still opportunities here. It is round 16 to 20. Oh,
Yeah, I
Cody
mean,
gets
if
the
you
point lead. Oh, he went for some big
back
rounds
points,
there.
Back points for sure. And he stays
I don't like it.
there.
I don't like it. Uh-oh. William's saying the best thing that I have done with me learning was to record myself throwing and view it, then also have someone experienced look at it and make suggestions. And I would say that that's always a proper way to kind of look at your throw, but also you got to keep in mind that no matter what, the throw is very much unique to each individual person. Now, most people have Cody Young goes, no, stay. Cody, another indie player. But yeah, that follow through obviously is very important to the game, but not everyone does that. I mean, you just have to look to Wisconsinite Matt Graff for a high level player who has the most atrocious looking throw of all time that works out for him. All right, Brad needs a big round here. This is where Brad needs to come up clutch. I played with him before in blind draws and things like that, and every once in a while he just shows up right when he needs to. And there's one. Oh, unlucky on the kiss off the second one. Get one more, Brad. Oh, it registers a single 7. Great first start, though. I will tell you, it is a lot of fun to watch the Players' Championship and, you know, go through like what you did on the golf course when you played.
You know what? I haven't even been paying attention to the Players' Championship, admittedly.
Well, that's right. The only reason why I like it is because, again, I played the golf course, so. Scotty Scheffler coming alive here. All right, Jason just needs 3 16s, or since it's a point game at this point, that's what they're doing. Last round, and this is a chance. This is still an opportunity here for Corey.
Could he possibly? Got to
He
fill it
needs
up.
7.
He's making sure he knows he's got a big shot.
Yep. He needs more than 7.
Yeah, he's got to fill it up.
Oh, there's the first. Oh. And he just falls 3 points short. That's brutal.
That is
He
brutal, but
gave it heck, though.
he gave it a real good effort.
Is
A
that game
quality
number 3,
effort.
it looks like? Oh, it's just a race to 1. So, perfect. Just game 1. So we're on the 1-loss side. So now we're going to play 7-0-1. 1-0 scoreline. The way that they looked to there, I think it was just a great game at the end of the day, but it looked like they were like, oh, all right, great job, all done. All right, Cody Snyder stepping up here first. Wearing that Night Owl start jersey, which I like, with the PPD logo on it and all that. Well, if you're going to miss into some double digits, and he did that. Jeff Hartman, that's a great question. I actually do not know the answer to that one. That's way above my pay grade. And even Nick's.
But you can reach out via that vendor tab. Get your information in there. They'll reach out to you, and you guys can find out what it takes to enter, and if anything at all, they'll let you know.
All right, here's Brad. Brad Phillips stepping up. Follows through on the third one, gets it in the bowl. 84 points scored is great. Gets him a little bit back in this. Again, Division 19 out of 23 divisions total here today. I know a lot of the times, a lot of those players that watch the CSC Challenger Series and are connected to that all the time are always like, when's Division 5 of the CSC China Series going to get started? Well, we probably will never have one of those, but what we always will have is PPD Nationals and All-Star Triples where no matter who you are, your skill level, your level of play, you too can be featured on our live stream.
Yep, exactly, 100%. And that's the good thing about this PPD Nationals and the All-Star Triples is you never know who we're gonna kind of throw up here on the stream, and maybe we'll make some people a little bit nervous knowing that that's a fact. But
that's a goal.
Yeah, I mean it is. It adds a little bit of pressure to you and kind of makes you a little antsy, but at the same time, it pays off in the end because it's a pressure-filled situation, and you can see how you act and react to it, and it'll just get you better down the road.
Yeah, and the more you do it, the more you're going to be used to it when you have to do it in a bigger event or a bigger tournament. And maybe even the cameras aren't on you, but the pressure that you've faced, you've already kind of faced and handled before. A lot of players out there at Night Owls today celebrating St. Patrick's Day, and also a lot of support for this All-Star Trips. Or not All-Star Trips, for the triples of PPD Nationals.
Yep. Definitely so. Shout out to everyone playing today and throughout the weekend.
Across all locations.
Yes, indeed.
One of the more festive holidays for dart players, I'm sure.
No, definitely
it's not as good as the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, but it's up there.
Yeah, that Wednesday before Thanksgiving is an epic event.
Man, for those of you wondering along, we are checking into the background. Brandon Neal still going on currently. Right now, he's playing a fantastic team of Josh, Johnny, and Ram. Star City, and that's a last chance bracket too. So there is still plenty of action heading your way, and it looks like, unfortunately, the team from Night Owls miles behind.
Yeah,
currently here in leg number 2. But look at Corey Dakin, almost a 3 in the black. He keeps flighting out that third dart, and even Cody wandered up there to see what happened. All right, Jason Hendricks.
15 bull here
for the match, and they get it done. And you see that immediately just clapping for him. Yep.
Yeah, immediately cheered him on, saying good job.
Yesterday in the first blind draw I was at, was playing against a team that had one really good player and one very new player. And we lost the match because the brand new player hit a hat trick when we needed 2 bullseyes to win. And you can't help but just cheer on that person when they hear it, when they hit it, as the opponent too. Again, that's why we like seeing what we see here, and why we do commentary for what we do, is to see those kind of fantastical moments. And that's definitely one of those that you see right in front of your face. If you get upset at things like that, what are you doing here?
Yeah, exactly. There we go. We're dabbling in between this Neil and Ram matchup as we're getting the dual treatment. Yeah.
Not every day you get this in PPD Nationals. But our man behind the mask, Mr. Nick Darachi Teixeira, getting it done. This isn't no Chris Angel mind freak stuff. It's just good old-fashioned technology working. And look at that. Boom goes the 8 mark for Johnny Salazar. It's just been a while since I've done it. And then Starsky's internet just crashed completely. And it's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Starsky's back. Tell friend. This is in Omaha, Nebraska. And I believe I believe that's the exact location of the dog situation from a couple years ago. That was Sundowner. That's where his better half is playing today, Stephanie. So they're actually at separate locations
That's
playing
funny.
darts. That is interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe those
Scotty
bars are
Scheffler,
maybe 3
Xander
miles from
Schauffele.
each other for the record. But yeah, it is a little interesting.
South Dakota in the house. Matt Graff says, afternoon, fellas. It's like his ears were burning from an earlier statement. I never mentioned you by name, but I did mention a Wisconsinite with a very terrible shot. And I did mention you by name. I lied about that part. But love you anyway. Heather saying, can you let me know where Cole Fuller Jr. and Larry are in Arizona? I don't know that answer. And Nick might be able to tell you, but he might not be able to look that up real quick.
You can check out the brackets though. CompuSport.us over there.
Check out the bracket.
Currently playing the King Seat match in Division 8 is where Cole is.
There you go.
Hey, good stuff.
Look at that. He's so sweet. He's in the chat, Mr. Sugar Shane Johnson. What's up, Brisgod? Telling you, Sugar Shane's one of those people you just stare into his eyes and you get lost in him. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, it's usually the crumbs in his beer that gets me.
My favorite thing is that 98% of people have no idea what I mean when I say Riz. That's kind of my favorite thing about that. Look at this from John. Big 7 mark from John. Well, it wasn't really a 7 mark, but it worked out the same way.
Round 10 here. But right now, the team with Ram has kind of taken off here. They've got the 49-point advantage here.
Yeah, and both of his partners have had killer rounds for him too. And when you're doing that and when your partner's Ram, it's going to be hard to beat that team. I don't care who you are. If his partners are hitting him about that much.
That was a 51-point advantage, not a 49-point advantage. But now it's a lot more than that. It's a 102-point advantage. So, and they've got the house advantage as well. So 15s is forced. Not looking good for the Brandon, Neil, Dave, and Donnie team.
BD&D is on the way out unless something changes here. Maybe they call an audible. And look at that from Johnny Salazar. He says, here's your audible. Throws in a 6. And that effectively slams the door. Oh!
Well, the winner of this one will play Clayton, Johnny, and Ryan Crawley of Star City Amusements there in Texas. This is the 11th, 12th position here.
Are they going to play on the same board? Are they both
I don't know.
Are they both at the stadium?
I don't know.
Usually Ryan is. Look for the flip-flops in the background. All right, Ram, 2 bowls needed. Almost a guarantee. And he gets it done.
Yeah,
and that does it for the Omahans.
Yeah, good shot there from the Texans as they are able to capitalize. They will meet Clayton, Johnny, and Ryan in the next round, that 10th place match. Will they come out on top or not? We'll have to find out. But it looks like we're going to have some ads real quick as we take a break and find out what's coming your way here next. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Sean Green, Nick DeShera. We'll be right back.
Have a great St. Patrick's Day right now.
I dubbed today St. Hattrick's Day. Let's see how many hat tricks I can get in less than 90 seconds with the new Dart World range. Let's go. Starting with the regulator, dressed in the Irish and a few beers, fit flight shape. Now the Phoenix darts in the fit flight slim. Patrick, go quick. What's up next? We've got the Anthem darts. I'll be Irish and a few beers, L style shape. Then Piranha Razor 02, L style slim. Oh, stupid bounce outs. Finally, we have Challenger with Target K-Flex. Ooh, and Liberty, 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 Liberty. Get in there! The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. It's Women's History Month. A to Z Darts.
Welcome back, everyone. That was a good one, wasn't it? Here we go. Chrissy Grimmel, Bob, and Todd taking on. Oh, sorry. Chris, Bob, and Todd taking on Justin, Chrissy, and Tim. And is this king seats that we're taking a peek at? So she just ventures all over the place then, huh, Chrissy?
Well, Chrissy does work for West Coast Darters of Florida, the vendor for this bar as well.
So you should just say yes. She does venture all over the place.
Yeah, she does venture all over the place.
Okay. I'm just making sure. I'm just confirming. No, good
I know who
stuff.
this
It's
is.
always good to
Yeah,
see
this
her
is
on the
Justin
screen.
Hayes. This is Savannah's brother. I can tell by the mane. Look at that. Look at those locks. My goodness.
You're jealous because he has hair and you don't.
Dude, so much hair. You could give me a half of that and it'd be fine. We'd be 50-50.
Please.
Yeah, it's always great to see Chrissy Grimmel there. Playing some darts at the different locations. Look at this tall drink of water. Mr. Adams. Well, it looks like Justin might be doing the hair thing for both of them. But Mr. Adams, what a 7 mark. Good old Tim.
We tuned in at just the right time.
Yeah, he was in the CSC Challenger Series, Mr. Tim Adams. So you're seeing 2 CSC Challenger Series players, and this is this Division 1 then? Mhm.
Yes, sir.
And they're playing against Todd Wigman.
And Bob Anderson.
Good old Chrissy, though. Is this a last chance race to 1? Well, it looks like we're about to interrupt happy time, as this one's about over. Allie in there. Giving Allie, I feel like we're spirit animals sometimes. All right. Justin Hare Haynes unable to get the job accomplished. That's even like thick too. That's so there's so much hair there.
Thick.
What was that word?
Thick hair.
Oh, thick. And I know that immediately made you think of one of the greatest movie scenes of all time.
There we go. One needed.
It's Tim. He's going to hit it. Boom, first start. He looks down on the bullseye and gets it done. Tim Adams. Chrissy Grimmel. And the hair that won't care. Mr. Justin Hayes. We'll move on.
That will work, as we will move on as well. We'll go back to this matchup between Clayton, Johnny, Ryan, and Johnny, and Ram. And this
Are
is
they all playing on the same board?
I think so, buddy. Are we getting it? No, they're remote.
Oh. So they're playing like just over the way.
I got
Man,
really
that is
excited
tough
there.
to see that camera there at the stadium. And look at Johnny. Here's Johnny. Gets himself a 7 right out the gate. And Screwson's going to do what Screwson does best. Match. Matching a 7 with a 7. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up, Buttercups. It's about to get a little bit bumpy here at the stadium. We're seeing what happens at blind draws every week and then some.
Those Texas, man, they're good players, man. We're starting to learn this and see more of these Star City players around the country do some damage in their brackets.
Yeah, everything's bigger, including the averages in Texas. You saw Leonard Gates yesterday win another WDF singles title.
Yeah, did that.
Someone's starting to heat back up, huh?
St. Patrick's Day Open there in Missouri.
Were you at that? Why didn't you go to that one? Oh, because you're in
No.
Kansas. I keep forgetting
Well,
that Kansas
I
and Missouri
could've.
are 2 different places.
I could have, but I decided not to. I had this to do, so.
Well, we appreciate you being here with us instead of doing something like that. Janelle saying, hey, y'all, here while I wait for my King Seat match. We'll brush those shoulders off, Janelle. And you keep rocking and rolling. So the coolest thing about the Players' Championship on a Sunday is that the pin location is the same one that we had when we played it. By the way, the Island Green is way smaller in person. And I mean way smaller in person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Look at
It
this from
looks small.
Clayton. Clayton with a big 7 mark to basically put the dagger. Yeah, it's about 33% smaller than an average green. And It doesn't look like it on TV, but when you get up there, when we played it, it was almost dark out, and they were closing down the course the next day for a month, like they do. And so it was the only time they allowed us to hit towards the island green, kind of in the dark time. So there was like 18 golf carts of guys just set up, ready to hit tee shots on the golf hole. No one putted. They all just hit their tee shot, and if they heard plume, they wouldn't go get their ball, and if they heard thunk, they would go get their ball off the green. My ball landed on the green, baby.
Heyo.
My buddy's John ball, we saw the whole way as he hit nothing but dirt, and it just dribbled into the water off the front tee box. And look at this. Boom goes the 8 mark right out the gate from Wes White. The legend. Heisenberg himself. And yes, I realize that it's different. It's Walter versus Wes, but it still works,
So I would just like everyone to know, gave stuff in there. If you see, he's actually wearing gloves. He found some Jameson gloves when he walked into the bar and decided he's going to wear them today. That is what he sent me a messenger earlier.
Okay. Well,
What a goofball. What a goof troop.
that'll work.
His starting name should be Goofy. Goofy Gabe Steppen. Seven. As someone comes back with another bucket and takes away the other bucket. Buckets, sorry. All right, and it looks like we are in Division 2, if I can read that correctly. And this is a race to 2, so Gabe still throwing pretty decent. Are the other? They are cutoff gloves, so he does get to feel his fingers.
Boy, what a
Still
look.
hilarious.
Yeah, what a look.
I wonder if he mood walks better in those things. As Wes throws in another 5. Jody Hostetler stepping up. Only gets 1. So it looks like this game is in the hands of Cameron, Jesse, and Wes. This is 2 South Dakota teams, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes, looks like it.
Playing at different locations in South Dakota.
Oh my gosh, what is he doing? What are you doing, Gabe? Gabe, what are you doing?
Oh boy.
You
he's
can't
falling.
do that in a match.
Oh, Gabe. Oh, he knows he's on camera. He knows he's on camera. If he doesn't know he's on camera, then he's just doing weird stuff to do weird stuff. Well, Goofy Gabe, they were only 2 bowls away from losing anyway. And there it goes. So no harm, no foul. As that's only leg number 1, though. Yeah, and they're playing the other South Dakota team with Wes, who's just privy to his nonsense right out the gate. So I guess technically he could be just doing all that for them. All right, 7:01. All right, Wes stepping up. Been throwing lights out so far. Looks like he's going to just match Gabe. Dart for dart. Oh, here you go. Jody on St. Patrick's Day throws in a hat trick.
Use it while you can, Sean.
Isaac, we already kind of mentioned this. He's wearing fingerless gloves because he found them at the bar when he showed up, and he decided that's what he's going to do. As Cameron matches the hat trick with a hat trick of his own. So far, there's nothing in between these teams, and Allen, the first to blink.
See what Jesse can put in here. Try to get him out in front. Hat trick
Gonna
would be
do that.
nice.
What is St. Patrick's Day? Only a 120 out of him. And there's Gabe throwing in the in-your-face hat trick.
Yeah, good shot there for him. Keeps him out in
Do you
front.
Do you find it a bold move that they're not wearing green on St. Patrick's Day? I feel like that's just automatically unlucky.
That doesn't bother me at all.
I know it doesn't. Look at you compared to me and how we celebrate things. One of us festive, the other one's not as much.
Yeah. Another day. That's what it is. You got to fill this up, though. Or at least be
He
smart.
does so.
Yeah. Fills it up to leave 128. Good shot.
Jody is really celebrating this holiday. Hat tricks galore. Jody might be the patron saint of hat tricks by the end of this.
We're both at 128 here.
Nothing in between them.
Careful, Alan. If you miss, Jesse can step up here and easily nail this.
Oh, great first dart. Great second dart. Double 14. Allen with the hit. Let's go to a last leg decider.
He said, "You can't see me." What a shot from Alan Gray as he takes out the 128. Double 14.
Woo!
Epic darts.
As they're diddling. And this one should go to Gabe and company. It'll be cricket. And he does just that. Jeff Hartman, I'm just hoping that is a video of Bill Murray's character from the bowling movie, Kingpin.
I love it. McCracken.
There you go. Ernie McCracken.
Yes, sir. Ernie McCracken. What a movie, by the way. Great movie.
Underrated. Underrated, fantastic movie.
Highly underrated.
Like so underrated, it's like not even rated. All right. WW stepping up. Only a 3 from Wes. You know, it's amazing how good a person can look in a really bottom, like small picture. And Wes White still looks really small in that picture. And yep, did you hear my teacher filter come right into play real quick?
Yep. Immediately. Immediately
Yep,
came right into play.
That's why that skill is necessary for things like this.
There's a good 5. But is it enough? I don't think so. Allen coming off that big 128.
Staying there.
Yeah, you should stay right there. Only comes up with 2.
By the way, chat, we do want to point out that if you send us Okay, good. Thank you, Jeff, for the. I was about to say it would be nice if you just gave us a description of the video because we're trying to watch the darts here, and it's at the same time I'm trying to watch golf, so I can't triple. I don't have 3 eyes to work that stuff going
Admittedly,
on,
is
so.
watching golf. Get out of here, Sean.
It is the Player Championship. Why would I play a golf course if I can't watch the pros play that golf course?
Oh, big 17.
Good 5 from Jody. Again, we are live here for PPD Nationals. It is triples today. Yesterday in the doubles, we had the bonus pool awarding 5 players over $2,000 plus just for that bonus pool. If you don't think that that's a reason to get involved in PPD leagues and DRTs and TOC and all that good stuff, there is money to be had, ladies and gentlemen, and a lot of it.
Oh, yes. Lots of money. I don't know why you're not participating in this bad boy. So much money to be had. You need to join in, folks. Doesn't matter what division you'll be in. I mean, PPD Nationals money throughout the board remains the same no matter what division you are in. So first place pays the same as in Division 1 as it does in Division 39 or 31. Yep.
Of course, 23 is what the right answer was for today, but that's all right. We both just messed
Yesterday
it up
we
and
had
said random ones.
42 teams.
And then 39 on Friday. Crazy.
Incredible.
All right, Jody's been throwing really well. See if he can keep it up here. Needs a trip. Finds a trip. He's been doing his job, that's for sure. How would you react, Will, if you're a player, your player going first in Division 2, the reason why you're in Division 2 probably, shows up wearing fingerless gloves and says, I'm going to throw with these on all day?
Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy. Let's be honest. But, dude, what are you doing?
To give some credit, play devil's advocate here, it is also a little bit of their dichotomy. I think he's just trying. Everyone knows if you're going to play with Gabe, he's going to be a little goofy. So I feel like he's just trying to lift team spirits.
Man, big darts again from the other South Dakotan team. So they take a huge lead with a capital Y. Gabe needs to fill it up here. Does so. Boom goes the dynamite for Gabe Steffen. He says, I'll wear those gloves if I want to, folks, because I'll still shoot exactly what I need to shoot.
Wes steps in here. 16s, get rid of him. He's going 19s all day. How about that?
Jody's dangerous. Yep. He knows how dangerous Jody can be. Just like that.
Yeah, look, I'm going to attack mode here. Got to hit a triple with the last and doesn't.
My goodness. Takes a step back. I think he's going to go 16s here in the last dart. Just kidding. He has a nice ponytail back there too, does Cameron. I do want to give a huge shout out to Alan wearing the autism jersey. Anyone who supports autism awareness is fine by my book. If you guys weren't listening at the very beginning, you guys heard my wonderful daughter, Sophia, in here on the mic for about 5 seconds until my wife pulled her out. And if you just want to know how great my daughter is, my wife sent me a message earlier that said, yeah, just saw Sophia outside. I don't know how she got outside, but she was outside and she was like full on just mooning everyone they could possibly see her in the backyard. Like pants fully down and just mooning anyone that would witness.
Hey-o.
That's my daughter for you. She's gonna do her thing. 6 years old, and man, there's nothing that she has done that does not surprise us. 7 mark there from Wes, and that's pretty much the dagger. As this is the last leg decider. Cameron looking right at the win. A little bit of a blocker on dart 1. So if he bails out on the 15s, you'll know that's kind of why. Never mind. The sidearm gets it in there as Cameron with a 4.0 average wins it. Gabe had the highest average in that leg. I want to let everybody know that, even with those gloves on. As the gloves are off here as we head back to one of our other great locations for Keith Joseph. Playing with Jess and Jason as they're taking on Alicia, Felissa, and Julie. Alyssa. Okay, I can't see down there at the bottom. Looks like an F.
Well, we got quite the celebration last time we saw this team up on our stream here. So, wonder if we get more of the same.
We can only hope. Here's Jason Gillian. And Alicia, Alyssa, and Julie, that's going to be an all-female team here in Division 21. And you always love to see things like that, where the ladies team up. It is International Women's Month, or Women's Month in general, so shout out to all the ladies playing with their friends. As we get another one here in Jess. Her last try out before this, I saw her throw a 7 mark on the 19s. So she's one of the main reasons why they're up the way they are.
What a tight-knit race for this last leg decider here. On the 19s and 18s of all things here. No marks in the 20s.
Yeah, this is the 2-loss side of the bracket. Big last from Keith. Throws in a roar, too. Nick, remind us where are Jason, Jess, and Keith playing out of?
This is going to be the Shot Spot over in Illinois.
Appreciate that, buddy.
There we go. This is got to open up something here. She's eyeballing those 20s.
I'll say this is interesting.
It
Situation
really
in
is.
the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't see that too often at all.
No, never.
All right, let's see what Jess does in response. Looks like she's trying to point or close, one of the two. Love the festivities going on for both teams. See Julie's wearing green in the background. Will found the jersey with just enough green to get away with it.
Dang right. That's exactly what I was looking for. And I said, I wonder what everybody else is wearing. And I said, nah, this one I could probably get away with.
Same.
Same, but different.
But different. And Nick is also wearing his Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey. So he's
Is that what he's wearing?
Yep.
How are you seeing him?
He came up in the camera screen. There he is.
Oh, womp,
With the
womp,
hair
womp,
that don't care.
womp. Yeah, look at that. Look at that hair with Fred.
Yeah, we know he's never going to actually be on a screen today with that hair. You thought he looked bad with pink hair, ladies and gentlemen. Bedhead is worse. It kind of looks like my hair, only not green.
Hey, let's talk about this real quick because we need to mention it. Cross-border challenge coming up. How about that?
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Looking
it's going to be
forward
awesome.
Looking forward to that. Cross-border challenge held in Michigan City, Indiana.
Yep. Which is just about 2 hours north of where I am currently. It's a beautiful venue, and there's a lot of great things to do up in Michigan City in between. So get yourself a room for Friday night, and then Saturday during the day, head out and view the dunes maybe. Go see some of the other sites that are available in Michigan City. Maybe hit up Zorn's Pub, which is going to be a focal point of Bowls the movie that will be filming out of Michigan City. So you'll see a lot of those areas where that movie is filming as well. Yeah, the month of April is going to be fantastic with everything going on. And that includes PopCon for the Championship Darts Corporation. Will be at PopCon in Indy this year as well.
That's going to be a big thing.
Yep.
Looking forward to seeing some footage from that. And I was thinking about making my way there, but, to be honest, don't think it's going to happen. I got too much going on.
Did you see who's going to be there?
Yeah, Lord of the... You're my precious.
Rufio. Rufio's going to be there, bro.
Rufio.
From Hook?
Oh, Rufio. Because
Yeah,
he's more important than...
Oh.
He's more important than my precious.
Gollum?
My precious. It's not even... It's like the main character. I forget his name. And it's not Gollum. It's the actual main character. Yeah. Like the actual
Frodo doesn't
character.
say my precious.
I know. But I was just saying it's a Lord of the Rings guy.
Hey, so darts is still going on the screen.
Yeah, it really is. Let's go ahead and get back to that. Something that we actually know.
All right. Here's Keith. 3 bowls. 1 bowl. To move on. And he gets it done. What a match. Keith, Jess, and Jason move on. And we'll see if they give another little... Nah, not as much. Not as much of as a give there this time through. As looks like we're waiting on another match to start here. Allie knows what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm definitely going to take some time, and because I'm working the booth for PopCon. It's going to be a great time, a lot of fun. Cannot wait for that. And I also still have 4 more days in a row of you guys seeing my lovely face and listening to my voice, because we got the CSD Challenge Series Monday and Wednesday, and then Tuesday is the Siege. Thursday, I'm going to be on the CDC podcast as one of their guests this week, so I'm excited about that.
Should be good. Well, we're going to take a quick break, folks, just to find out what's next for us. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action from the PPD Nationals. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Is celebrating by encouraging you to show your love for the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. If you don't see your favorite player, simply check with your local supplier. And don't forget to thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or the women that are employed with the manufacturers in darts. If you love our company, we're always proud to share that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. We're led by a female CEO and general manager. We have women leading our online sales, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself act as the creative director for all of our brands, A to Z Darts, Magicware, and USA Darts Production, where we live stream some of the best female talent in the world. There are so many women in darts that make our world go round, and we hope you take the time all year long to show them your appreciation. Thanks for watching. All customers that purchase our March 2024 Dart of the Month special will automatically be entered into a raffle to win a set of Target Bolide Void Darts. Winner's choice to the soft tip 18 gram number 10 model or steel tip 22 gram 01 or 03 models. Congrats again, by the way, to Joe Niedert, who won last month's giveaway. Our March Dart of the Month features the entire Target HEMA darts range, which is marked way down, providing an awesome savings for you guys all month long. I already did an in-depth review of the full HEMA range 2 years ago. Watch that video on our YouTube page at AZ Darts. Since I've already thrown all the different HEMA models, I asked Duke to grab me my personal favorite set, which is the Model 03 23 gram steel. Thank you, Duke. Do a quick test throw with the Target K-Flex system on here. Oh man, I just missed the 3 in the red, I think. Well, you've got 5 barrel variants to choose from. Let's focus in on here. All completely different grip reference points in the HEMA range, all fitted with smooth silver Swiss points, striking bold radial grooves all throughout. Just a sick range for the sale price. That's it for now, folks. Head on over to a2zdarts.com, click on the Dart of the Month banner on our homepage to make your HEMA purchase and enter our raffle. And yes, we ship internationally. The checkout cart will calculate shipping for you overseas, guys.
Sorry to catch a short, Jim, but you don't matter. So we got PPD Nationals underway back at Night Owls. And boy, oh boy, one leg shootout, sudden death action here.
And Corey needs to do the bare minimum here. Does get that 20 close, but would have liked to have done a lot more than that. As this is the team from Indy of Brad, Cody, and Corey taking on Phil, Rochelle, and Stacy. Here is Rochelle Powers. Gets the double 19. This is Division 19. This is Brad Phillips.
Yeah, Brad with an opportunity to go ahead and close out these 19s and just go on about his business here.
Not going to quite do that. So opening here for Phil Piper, which is a sweet name.
There's a big opening, too, because he can steal away these 19s, pad some points here, too. So there's a single. Another single would be nice.
Man, they're both just not doing anything right this second. Little nerves, little
Yeah, possibly a little bit of nerves here. You never know. I mean,
not from Cody.
I'm going to say some of them don't. There's no way they know they're on the stream. That's usually the cause for some nerves.
Yeah, race to 1 here in the 2-loss side of the bracket. Unfortunately, Stacy gets a drive-by on the wrong number. Now, Corey, a chance to point on the 18s. He's been throwing phenomenal so far. One of the best dart bars in Indy, Night Owl Saloon. And Corey Dakin gets himself 34 points and gets an extra wedge on the 17s, too.
Oh, wow. Miss. How often do you see that happen?
Not very.
Brad can take full advantage here. Just 16s, 15s, and on.
It's always tough to adjust on the 16s after the first start. Yeah, it goes back to points on the last one. I like that move. Look at the big brains on Brad. There's definitely a casino in Michigan City. So,
Uh-oh.
yeah. Why wouldn't you go now?
I didn't hear that. Don't tell me that.
There is a casino in Michigan City, Will.
Gosh dang it. Why'd you say that?
It's one of the riverboat ones, so you know it's amazing. Great close on the 16s from Cody. Will, great point there. So much to do in Michigan City, Indiana. Also, the cast of bulls will be there for the cross-border challenge. Just to see kind of what it's like and all that. And there's a lot of great actors in that.
We did interview the writer and director, Dan Meyer. That interview came out today on USA Darts, so go check that out. It was interesting talking to him about the concept for bulls and kind of get the down low on their plan of attack for filming. And they're actually going to be heading in here April 4th or 5th to get started. And, Cross Border will come in and do their thing, and then they'll immediately follow with some coverage themselves on Sunday, I believe. So, yeah, be prepared for that one.
Yeah, I'm excited. So, obviously, I have a small role in the movie, and we're doing our table read on April 3rd up in Michigan City. So, that's a full cast table read. So, get to meet everyone for the first time, and then right now I'm only scheduled for 1 day of filming, which is great. So, got all that information ready to go. It's exciting, man.
Good stuff.
April's gonna be fun.
I'm excited for you. Yeah, I'm excited indeed. And yeah, April's going to be fun for all of us. We're going to be cruising and bruising and doing a good job of it. I'm just excited for what's to come for all of us. Nick's doing a lot. You're doing a lot. I'm doing a lot. Who knows what could come our way, as Phil could do a lot here with some more bowls.
Yeah, speaking of bowls, gets 3 of them. And on this St. Patrick's Day, Phil taking part in the celebration. 1 point advantage here for Cody. He attacks the bowl. I like the move off it after dart 1. Unfortunately, even a single 18 there would not have helped him. And now the opportunity is really here for Stacy. Especially in a race to 1. Not going to be able to win it. Does hit the bowl to get the lead, though.
Shot there. We've seen Corey's been on top of it of late, so can he continue to do the same, especially in that last match?
It's a great triple. Okay. Does enough to add an extra 2 bowls there. Rochelle gets a bowl in there as a player 3 on the team. But Brad shouldn't be that aggressive. He might point here. And that's exactly what he's doing. I'm impressed, brother. We haven't said brother at least one time, and we were almost going to say brother a whole bunch today.
You're my brother. I don't know why you started. I don't know why you started.
You're my brother.
Brother. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Listen here, brother.
Phil. Oh, Phil went for it.
I don't know if you heard Nick in the background. He definitely took a big sigh once you said, we haven't said brother.
Yep. He goes, here we go.
Here we go.
It's like he's worked with us for 3 years or something.
Maybe. Just maybe.
I'm going to ask Nick a question. Nick, after all this time, do you regret meeting me at that blind draw at Skybox now at this point in time?
1,000%.
In our careers? Not you, Will. You got stuck with me because of happenstance of Nick only finding 2 people that would do commentary for him.
To answer that question honestly, Sean, Yeah, no, absolutely not. It was a great time meeting you and get everything going, but 110%. Yeah, it was the worst day of my life.
Who would have known? Would have led to all of this. Corey Dakin needs some 18s here. And I want it to be known that I did lose a match last night in the situation that the team from Indy was in, where they had 3 wedges and all that the other team had was bowls. And it is one of the worst feelings in the world to lose that way. And right now it's about to happen. Rochelle needs 3 18s to win this match. It is their player 3. So she's going to be a little bit more consistent than others. Got an 18 in there. Big moment for Brad. Oh, I like this from Brad. Needs one more to at least to make it really count. It does.
What a fantastic shot.
That is now 3 bowl advantage. So still
Yep,
winning darts here for Phil, but a lot harder.
It does make it a little bit tougher. He's got to hit that center bit, which is tough on its own, and sometimes getting it just in that outer bit can be tough. But he gets one there. Going to continue on. He took a shot at the 18. I mean, it's not technically a bad play there, I think.
Not
gotta,
at all.
Yeah, you could take a shot at the double there or the triple and hopefully get away with it and close the door, because that closes them from potentially pointing up too much and doing that. Yeah, exactly. Nick is telling us in the background, trying to prevent that round out. I mean, exactly. That you're in what, round 16, 17 here?
17, it looks like.
Yeah, so another idea.
Corey should win this. Corey should win this right here. To get away with it. Oh, well, it falls into an 18. That's not bad. If you're going to miss like that, now you might as well go bowl, because 118 doesn't matter. No, that one doesn't matter. And Brad's going to go for it. Especially now that the Bulls or the 18s are closed. Come on, Brad. 2 bowls needed. Just got to follow through.
That kind of, it's unfortunate they're outside, so not able to put it through. Once again, we're still kind of continuing on here.
4 bowls needed for Phil. Still on.
Kind of pressure. A last leg decider will do, folks.
Oh.
I'm 19. That's
oh,
a
wow.
big dart.
What pressure.
That is a big dart right there. That double with his last dart puts him within 1 dart from winning this match, but Cody only needs 2. And is that a blocker? That very well could have been a blocker there, Sean.
This is a big dart here. Takes a step back. Regains his composure. So you can find the opening. Needs a double. And he doesn't get it. And that might do it.
Yeah, just 1 dart needed here to win this match, potentially, but he's got 3 looks. Or she's got 3 looks, I should say, as it's Stacy coming up.
All right, here is Stacy. Just needs 1.
Oh.
1 more dart left. And doesn't get it.
I see her crouch down a little bit, knowing coulda, shoulda, woulda. It was in her hands, and now it's not.
It's a good dart to adjust from. Oh, no. The bowl is becoming smaller and smaller for these players, and that will do it. They do win because the round out actually came into play. So Corey and company get it done. Wow. That was either make it or break it.
Wow, that was intense, buddy. That was intense as they get the job done and will advance into the next round.
And look at this. We're right by the door for Brad Scott. This is Division 10. This is a one-loss side.
Brackets, Division 10.
And it looks like the team of Mike, Kevin, and Colin. 92 left.
Yeah, they're from Red's Novelty there in Wisconsin. Brad, Jordan, and Nicholas are from Mid-States Amusement in Wisconsin. Now, the winner of this one will move on to play Heather, Casey, and is that Mammy? I believe that's Mammy, Mamie of Illinois. They're Excel Entertainment. So there you go. How about,
And this is one of the locations we have not seen very often. Correct, Nick?
Yeah, that's correct. This is going to be Walkabout, so it's going to be one of the newer locations that we have. That's in Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Oh, this is
Sheboygan roll call.
Dangerous, tough territory here. 46 remaining. You don't want to hand this over to Jordan with 106.
Tops.
Oh, no. Here we go. Jordan with the look here.
This is for the match.
He's got this. No. Okay. Trip 13.
Trip 13.
Dang.
He just tried to go bowl 6 there. That's crazy.
In Division 10, Andy Armstrong, Brandon Dillon, and Robert McDonald are your king seat holders right now from Schmidt's Amusement in Wisconsin.
And there you go. Mike List takes it out. And let's head to a last late decider. Game number 3. Here at Walkabouts. They will diddle. It's a 3-dart count up. Split bowl. So they'll shoot at the 20s, ideally. Just like that from Mike.
It's not a
Give a
bad
huge shout.
It's not a bad diddle there.
No, not at all. I want to give you a shout out to my wife because my daughter's only walked in here once. And that's impressive because now that she knows that I'm here, I'm surprised she has not tried multiple times. And there you go. Brad's going to get the start. Sheboygan. Sheboygan roll call. Brad's going to get the start here in the last leg decider.
I don't know what that is, but you need to stop.
I don't know why I keep thinking of that. I don't know the actual thing itself, but it reminds me of it. No, it wasn't that.
Okay, now you got Nick started, so please help us. Go.
All right, Brad getting the start. And how often do you see it where you win the diddle and then you do nothing about it? And Jason, don't get us started here, brother. Jason Watt in the chat trying to get us to say one thing over and over again.
That's not good news there. So we had a couple people try to get us going yesterday with it once again, or try to get me going with it.
Yeah. By the way, I loved my favorite thing about the when Porky was on screen was how he was always leaning forward, like to where like half of his face was like cut out by the camera. It was like
The-
how close he was to it. It
The
was so
problem
great.
the problem was he probably couldn't see or hear what was going on because, well, you're 50, right, Steve? Ah, 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 ah. That's funny, isn't it?
Yep. Hilarious. That's a good stead quiet. Jordan Klein wondering what the heck darts is at this moment.
They still got the upper hand here. I mean, look where they're
Oh, yeah.
at here. They got the 20s, 19s, and the 39-point advantage. So no harm, no foul. Just getting a little frustrated knowing that he could have had another mark on the board.
But again, no harm, no foul. Not a time to do this. Only one mark between the three players. We're going to call that what it is. Not ideal.
Just take advantage. Yep. Close the 18s. Add some more points. Down to the 17s. Great shot. Good 7.
Yeah, big darts from Brad. Almost single-handedly just keeping his team well in the driver's seat. Scotty Scheffler now at 20 under in the lead by 1 stroke over Brian Harmon.
Oh.
And 2 over Schauffele and 3 over
Did you put
Clark.
money on him? Did you put money on him?
No, I can't do that for golf.
I should have put some money on somebody for the majors this year, but I didn't. I'm terrible. Put money on Max Homa last year, and he just lost me everything. So whatever.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
That was not funny there, Nick. Oh,
All right, here's Jordan. And Jordan closes down the 15s, does his job. They are well in the driver's seat here. In Sheboygan, Wisconsin, the Wisconsinites. Looking like they're going to take down the Wisconsinites. I try to make it sound like a video game cut over, you know. Hi, Sassy. I'm Sean.
nice to meet you.
Brad going for the win.
Yeah, you got to here. He's got a great marker there, too. Put it right on top. Oh, he tried to, but it ricocheted out. Ooh, are we going to go to Sharks? Ooh, don't say that.
No.
Sharks in the water.
No. You're saying it's almost Shark Week?
No, not yet. Not yet, but it's about to be Sharks time here. I can guarantee you that.
I feel like James should be a boxer. The player that's playing over there at Sharks.
James Punches.
Yep.
He's got a great name.
Sure does. And what does he do? He punches. See? Should have been a boxer. Jason Watt asking you, Will, where is your next event?
We are going to be participating at NDA as our next stream event. So an NDA team dart there in Vegas. Looking at some dates. That's going to be April. I believe it starts April 19th is when it starts, if I'm not mistaken. It goes till the 24th. So that should be a good time there as, hey, they get the job done.
Jordan Klein and company. Win that one.
So, yeah, looking forward to that one. That soft tip. Whammo's after that. But
Whammo.
yeah, whammo. So, yeah.
Lots
There
on the
you go.
horizon. Nick, you doing some things in your neck of the woods with your stuffs? It's Matt Tornock.
Chorniak.
Sorry,
Chorniak.
that's your area. I forgot.
Yeah, good old Matt Chorniak. These guys are from the KC Topeka area. James from the Topeka area, for sure. Matt's actually got a son. He's gotten quite fond of the game, starting to
Nice.
play more and more. So that's good to see. I believe he's 17 years young, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, here's the
Could be wrong
boxer.
there. Well, they're all good players on any given day. They can put up a good performance, and you can see they run on emotion.
To answer your question there, Sean.
Jason? Yeah.
Next couple things for me. I will be at NDA Team Dart with Will Stewart out there for that one. Besides that,
Nice.
I got a little bit of time off because of the Arachnid Tour finale getting all nice and ready. That'll be right around the corner in May. The week after Whammo, I saw someone asking there, Jason Watt, May 15th through May 19th. I probably will not be there because we got some PPD All-Star trips that Saturday as well.
I was going to say, Jason, it's the same weekend as weekend one of the CDC tour.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that timing kind of works out like that, but it's what it is, you know. There's so many events these days to take care of. We'll just see if we can tackle as many as possible. So
big darts from Thad.
Yeah, great stuff there. I don't know much about Thad, but that was a great shot and seems like an all-out good player. And if you're playing with these guys, you got to be a quality guy as well. So,
Yeah, what division are we in here? 12. Well, here's Matt. 3 bowls needed. He just kind of goes right at it, doesn't he?
definitely so.
Yeah, the good news for Whammo is that they won't be hurting for players or teams. And the good thing for the CDC weekend one is hopefully we're not hurting for players or teams because of that. Works out nicely. Jason, I'm not sure on that. Usually we do our best to try and look at those things when we come up with our weekends, especially when it's something like that. But sometimes we also can't help it.
Wins weekend number 2. Let me check here.
I believe it's June.
July 12th, 11th, and 12th and through 14th.
There you go.
So I know Charlotte was the weekend before last year. I wonder if they're going to be the same weekend or not. Then in regards to the the WDF Masters potentially, but I think they were deciding that, if I'm not mistaken, who that's going to go to. So it wasn't for sure going to be Charlotte this year. I think Music City might put in a bid or whatnot. So we'll find out. But I mean, here's the reality of the situation: is darts has just grown so much in the past 3 years, even just in the last year alone, that there's going to be more and more tournaments that sprout up, and unfortunately, there's just not enough weekends in the year where you're going to have a few butt up against each other. Hopefully, they're spread more out, and East Coast, West Coast, maybe Midwest as well, rather than Midwest or East Coast kind of thing. But we'll see. We'll see how it winds up.
Couldn't have said it better myself, buddy. As Jack tries to get into this one, 34 points scored only. This is a race to 2, on the loser side of the bracket. So that's why you're seeing them still play. And my goodness, Matt really does just kind of It's almost faster than Rapid Ricky. Machine Gun Matt? Is that his nickname? Should be, if it's not.
He's definitely a quick thrower. There's no doubt about that, as you can see at.
Ryan throws in a happy hat tricks day.
Yes, Paul, I will be there. I'm not sure how much I'll be on the mic because I also know Gordon and DJ will be there as well. So I might just be doing some executive producing, some interviewing, whatever, stuff like that is more likely than being on the mic too much. But we'll see. We're curious how that one's going to shape up.
This one now favoring Thad and company. Can take control here with another bull. Unable to do so. All right. So Jack steps up.
See if you can set themselves up in a good position here. I'm total of the one bull, but would have liked a little bit more. Yeah, same thing. Matt with a 111.
All right, here's Ryan, and here's a little ditty about Jack and Ryan. They must be related with the same last name.
That was good. And look at him set himself up with a 160.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot.
Life goes on. James going to try and throw in some punches. Leaves 124. That's not a terrible leave, especially with the open out and the full bowl. But this also not a terrible leave, the 160. Much easier than it looks like on paper just because of the bull.
Yeah, you start off bull, and then you set up the triple 20 because of the open out format. You hit a single, you're fine. You leave the double tops when you return. But same thing for Thad here. Bull, double 12. That could potentially go here.
It will not. So all Thad can do is set it up, and not the best setup either. See if Jack can get it done. It is Matt coming back to 96, which is a dangerous person to have 96 coming up. Unfortunately, Jack not able to get it done. Well, leaves 27. Nothing wrong with a little T9. Paul, no, I'm stone cold sober here on this fine Sunday.
It's an unfortunate miss there for Matt as Brian's getting a look at 27. Remember, single out is fine here.
I think it was 7 for 20 and does get it done. Ryan, a 34.64 in that second leg. So let's go to our last leg decider.
Let's hop on into it.
Let's do a little diddle.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, here's a little ditty. Here's a little diddle about Jack and Ryan. Oh, James tries to throw the haymaker, and I think that was a miss there. Yep, you can see what Ryan's doing. Left side of the board. Gets it done. Smart darts. Gets to get that lead. Going first is important. Is it the most important?
It could be very important in this leg for sure, as they're going to get the advantage. See if they can win this leg outright. Gosh darn it.
All right, Ryan can step up first. Not sure what he hit there because I just now noticed that the bottom of the screen is cut off.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sharks does have that camera system that's a little bit older.
Big darts from James. Shoffley and Harmon going to 17 tee box. One back of Scheffler.
Row.
Good stuff.
Okay, I had to double check here. Yeah, this is that last chance loser side here. Not last chance, the last round of the loser side. I had to reiterate.
Yeah.
And
So this is
then,
the one loss side.
Yep. And your king seat holders right now are Betsy, Corey, and Grace out of MG leagues. And Grace Rick, she's fairly young out of South Dakota, actually. So she's just a teenager, if I'm not mistaken there. So good to see her in the king seat.
Man, I'm telling you, we're starting to see this way more often, and you got to love it too.
100%. And right now you got Andrea,
Big
Chris,
darts.
and Lyle in 5th place position, waiting on the winner of Jeff, Mindy, and Travis, or Brian, Chad, and Devin. Brian, and Chad are of Wisconsin. Jeff, Mindy, and Travis are of South Dakota, and Andrea, Chris, and Lyle are from Iowa. That's, of course, Lyle Campbell, who was a big winner yesterday.
Yes, he was. Playing on more than house money today. In the second blind draw I played yesterday, another annoying thing happened to me. The person who took me out of the tournament on the loser side also got drawn for the triple shot and hit one. So they didn't need that money. They didn't need that money.
Big wins there.
Yeah, for sure. And you love to see it when it's you.
Yeah, not anybody else.
Good close there from Thad. Now let's see where he goes. Should go 18s. That's exactly where he's looking.
Do you guys think?
Typically.
I'm thinking if they can hit, I think Matt can hit a 4 mark here, and he'll take the look. Well, there goes that thought. Yeah, I was thinking 4 mark on the 18s for sure, and then I thinking he may have taken the look there at the 19s just to have that higher ground. I think Matt would have done that.
I'd agree with that. I'm telling you, I don't know if you can see Ryan's throw down the bottom of that screen, but it's almost like Barney-esque, which is pretty high praise. Now you have to wait 2 people to see it.
Barney's got quite the throw, man.
And James unable to do a lot on the 16s. So here's Jim.
Well, they've got firm advantage now. And this is the last leg decider, so it should be 1-1 on the scoreboard.
Yep. That needs a lot of 16s. That's a whole bunch, isn't enough. That'll help. 5 of them will do. And now Jack has to go back to the 19s. Close the 16s, though. That'll work. And does get the point lead. Does the job. You think if Matt hits 4, he's going for it?
Can't go for it now, but that's still a great 4 on the 15s. Gets him out,
All right,
out in front.
Here's the throw from Ryan.
I like the play on the 19s here. I do like that play.
And he hits the 15s.
Wow, what a fantastic shot on those 15s to take him, shut him down, force James to, well, either pickpocket the 19s or go to the bull, and he chooses to close them out.
Wyndham Clark's 2 down with 2 to play, and he just stuck it to 5 feet on 17.
Wyndham Clark was a good story on that full swing. Let me tell you what.
I haven't watched it yet, but that's on my list of things to do.
It was a good chat about sports psychologist, how he's taking on a sports psychologist now and how much that meant to him. You know, here's a good question, and this is probably for after this round, so I'll save it.
Okay.
As this is match darts here.
Oh, big darts.
Another double.
You can't take it out. Yeah. Still wouldn't be able to take it out there, but 3-2 is the score line. Jack will get first opportunity. There's one. For the match. Oh, and Jack just off. And Shoffley, one back, is going to stick it to about the same spot. Wow. Crazy. Those guys are good. All right, Matt needs 2. No, needs more than 2. Oh, he needs one more. Woo!
He thought that
Someone
was
did the
it.
math the wrong way. Someone did the math the wrong way. He's going to have to take
He's still got one. He's still got one, though.
Yeah,
still
I
got
know,
one.
but he's got a really, that's a huge adrenaline. And he hits it.
What
Wow.
a shot.
Stepped up for about 0.2 seconds.
Massive hit there, and they're going to win it 2-0 as they'll advance to the third place match.
It's unbelievable.
Okay, here's my question.
Yeah.
All right, speaking of sports psychologists, how many of the top players have sports psychologists? How many could benefit from having a sports psychologist?
Are you talking, what sport are you talking?
I'm talking darts.
Oh, okay. I would say that probably
I think they're the handful
7 out
of
of the top 10.
I'm thinking a handful of the top players in North America could benefit from a sports psychologist.
Well, 100%. But at the same time, because it's a handful of the top players in North America, they're not making enough money to afford a sports psychologist like that.
Exactly.
So that makes it a tough situation in general. But yeah, I'd say probably 7 of the top 10 in the world, and I think that those other 3 probably could benefit from one.
I wonder
that's how I feel.
I wonder how many of them do have a sports psychologist. That's a good question that we could hope to find out sometime.
Well, if you guys
I
do
think
want
the
some
more
information on that, I actually know a fair amount because sports psychologists are extremely popular in esports of all things. So you actually see a high percentage of teams for League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and other games because usually people that are in esports level are also usually sometimes a little bit more socially awkward. And that's why it's also so important to have sports psychologists for them to help them deal with being in the spotlight of being the last CS major had, I believe, over 250,000 people tuning in concurrently.
We had a bullseye that misregistered there.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, that's a big bullseye miss too, if that was the case.
They're very common in esports. I can't speak for traditional sports though.
I know it's definitely prevalent in golf.
Yeah,
it
I'd
should
say
be more prevalent in darts, I think.
The majority of sports where it's a single, where you're playing solo, singles mostly, you need someone on your team like that.
Definitely.
You just do. Even if it's just a mental coach, having coaches in general is always a huge benefit no matter what you're doing. So if that's someone who can be that mental coach, you see what it does for someone like Dimitri Vandenberg, where while he does weird antics, a little bit different antics now, at the same time, you see that how it makes him successful at the UK Open. And that's part of it. A big hat trick there from Brad. He needed it to put some pressure on the 129 of KC. Sorry, of Heather.
Pressure has been added, but she could take us out here.
19.
Got to go 19s here.
Hits the double. That's unfortunately
Oh, that is
unlucky.
double. Very unlucky indeed. And how about this? Goes right back over to these gentlemen looking for the win.
Do you like the triple 16 move here on 96? I used to.
I never even really thought about that, honestly. And they're going
Look
to
at
try
that.
it.
Oh, that might be a blocker.
That's a difficult dart. They know it.
Oh, and almost tail whipped in.
Wow.
Schauffele missed a 6-footer for birdie to tie it up with Scheffler
Oh.
as they go to 18. Needs a 9. Mammy. Oh, that was to stay in it, and that might do it. Jordan Klein for the match.
2 fat 16s will do it.
Oh, boy. Goes well outside on dart 3, but dart 2 was the mistake. You have to go inside on the 12.
Yes.
But it's still available, and it's going to be Brad
Unreal stuff here.
for the match. For the team from Sheboygan. Inside on the 12, that's perfect. Single 12.
Yeah, that'll
Sometimes
work.
the
He's
hardest
got
duck.
this.
Well,
Down to the double 3.
single 3.
Or single 3, yeah.
And he misses it again.
Oh, my. This is just difficult.
And there's the single 17, and we're going to go to a last leg decider.
I guess so. Wow.
And Scuba Steve, this is Walkabout Bar in Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
He said, I've been to every bar in Wisconsin. I know them all. And I know this one.
I love how Scuba was able to call it out. All right, they're diddling for the last leg decider. And unfortunately, Brad, the momentum is favoring the team of Casey, Mammy, and Heather. And they will go first automatically now.
Yeah.
And Casey just going to go ahead and
Look
throw in a
at
180.
that. Give us a go here, young man. He does.
Might as well, you know.
KC is a great shot. CSC Challenger Series participant.
Yep. And this is Division 10, so.
They just vanished. They said, nope, no thank you, we're done.
Here we go, KC with the start. And of course, he follows a 180 with a single. Scuba said that's where I shot the WCS with Jamie Nowak. There you go.
Ah, there we go. Good stuff.
Do you take a look early? Of course you do. He just was on the wire, though.
Another
Looks
thing
like
go ahead.
Night Owls might be coming up on the stream next, depending on where they're at in this.
Alrighty. We got to mention it because we haven't mentioned him in a while. Luke Littler just continues to impress.
Oh, yeah.
What is going on here with that young man?
If he is able to continue this, which, you know, is never likely, but with his demeanor and personality and everything that he has going for him right now, it might be likely. man, how does he not end up becoming the greatest of all time?
You watch out with that goat nonsense. All right.
I'm not saying that like he will or anything like that, but he's gonna have a good opportunity if he stays the way, like if he keeps this track up.
Well, right now he's just making things look effortless, and it's just dumbfounding to how. I mean, he made MVG look like a punk, and MVG was averaging over a ton, and it's just what, what? Oh, hello,
Say
hi,
Hi.
hi, young lady.
Hi.
Hi.
Say I love you.
I do.
Mama stopped paying attention to Sophia for a second. Oh, sissy, you gotta go. I love you. All right. Well, there you go. I don't know if you got any of that on the camera or not.
Oh, definitely did.
Okay. Good old sissy. I love her so much. Tell you what, it's a great thing that my daughters both look like my wife. They got very lucky. Brian Harmon's going to finish one back. And Mammy gives an opportunity here for Jordan. Jason White, you were supposed to forget about that. Jordan with a nice 4 mark gets the point lead. I just heard my wife go, no. As my daughter's sound started getting louder and louder towards me.
Uh-oh.
And unfortunately, my wife was right earlier in the chat. She said the problem with Sophia is that if you lock the door, she starts getting upset and louder. So it'd actually be worse if we did lock the door at this point. So you might get some commentary from my daughter from time to time, and that's okay. William, you're absolutely right that the players in the premier season, other than Littler, have been playing for a while. But to be fair, Littler's been playing for quite a while himself. He's been playing darts his entire life, pretty much from the age of like 18 months old on. And he's been the absolute best youth player in the world for many, many years.
Yeah.
And so if you've been following darts as closely and as obsessively as I'm sure Will and Nick and I have, this is not as much as a surprise. The only thing that's surprising is how well he's been able to handle it so far. Other than that, the talent has always been there. I mean, he threw a 9-darter on stream when he was 14, so on and so forth.
He's
Back-to-back
had
Modus
9
championship.
9-darters this year.
Yep, and the record's 4.
Yeah.
In one season. So, and this is only March for those that are keeping track at home. So chances are probably pretty good that he does that. And it's crazy. He's just, what he has done for the sport in general is just, it's immeasurable because the sport was already growing so big, but you add that on top of it and it just really is going to shoot it out of the water, hopefully.
1,000%. 1,000%. Well, they find themselves in a little tight spot here, and he takes away the 18s to start.
Look at that.
Look at this. Big shots. Still a big
unlucky
shot. Good 5 mark. There's unfortunately still down by 108 points, so.
All right, and it looks like Heather's going to go ahead and get rid of the 15s. Not a bad play. Oh, did not get rid of them. Sorry. Excuse me. I thought last start was in. Yeah, Megan's having to work extra hard here because when Sophia wants to do something and puts her mind to it, she is stubborn.
She's going to do it.
Megan says lock the door. She's having to physically restrain her from entering. Okay. It's
She
locked.
says, "I want to come in there and play on the microphone, Mom."
Well, it does not help that I have real bright colors behind me.
Yep.
I have my keyboard is
Stimulated.
made up of bright colors that you can't see, which was really silly of me because you're never going to see that keyboard. But it looks cool anyway. Yeah, it's Jason White. You're not wrong. The viewership would go up with the cuteness of her. As I hear her turning the door right now.
Uh-oh. She's going to break that door down.
She might.
That'd be hilarious.
She's still playing with the door.
Is this going to come down to bulls in the end here? Are they going to go ahead and close out this match fairly quickly?
She's trying to break in somehow.
Stick her hand underneath the door. All right, here we go. An opportunity.
Yeah, albeit a long one. Cameron, the baby, actually speaks much better than the 6-year-old. I don't want to overload the stream with cuteness with both daughters.
Overload.
Yeah, Megan is fighting Sophia hard not to enter. And Sophia is just laughing hysterically at it because she knows it's frustrating my wife. Who'd have thought I was going to do commentary on this? Casey Jones does take it out. Pulled a 5.65 from Casey Jones in that one. Woo! And that will do it.
Brad Jordan Nicholas will
Or last chance, right?
Yep, they'll head to last chance, I believe. And we will continue on with our coverage. Back on over to Night Owls.
Yep. Here we go. Looks like we're diddling for a start here. This is Nate Martin. We'll get the start for Night Owls. He gives a roar, but it doesn't matter. That'll work. Nate is playing with Christina Bird and we're all waiting, aren't we?
Yeah.
Randall. That's right. So here we go. Nate with the start. Last leg decider.
Just a single mark. So the door's open.
Wide open.
Mike, Stacy, and Trey.
And doesn't get.
Yeah, they hand it right back on over to him on a silver platter.
Here's Christina. Christina, a very good dart player from Indy. One of the better female dart players. Yeah. That's about right. 4 marks it.
Yeah, that's a good shot there. 40 points on the board. Forces them to either close it out or go to the 19s early. I say go into the 19s here and then at least take a shot here with the last dart.
No. Trey doesn't.
Potentially hurt you because you can just sit there and point. They can, last resort, go back to that number, and they're going to probably do it here.
Yep, and Randall hits it.
That's a big trip 20.
Just for those of you updating here, Xander Schauffele has about a 50-foot putt on 18 for birdie to tie up Scheffler, and Wyndham Clark has about a 10-footer.
Hell.
And Scheffler's on the range warming up just in case.
And that's 18?
Yep. All right, Nate. Only 1 mark last time up, but his team helped him out there. And, oh, boy. That'll work. Let's go up 160. Sorry, 160.
Yes, Nick. Yes, it's happening.
Big darts there from Mike.
We're taking over.
6 of them guys, I just keep hearing the door just like rattle every once in a while. I don't know if you guys can hear that in the background. With her laughing hysterically as she touches it. I wish that they were mic'd up out there right now.
Oh, we can mic them up. We can figure it out, bud.
This is way too much fun to listen to outside of the door. Sophia keeps wiggling away from my wife and sprinting towards the door. And my wife keeps yelling, Soph, and sprinting after her. I can tell that's exactly what's going on. Megan's going to be so upset when we leave the stream, guys. We are here live at Night Owl Saloon in Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah, appreciate you guys joining us today for our coverage here. Brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts. Darts TOC has you covered with information if you want to get involved in the program and get some of that money thrown your way. Let me tell you what, lots to be given out here for our PPD Nationals. That's not even mentioning TOC as well, because boy, does some money get thrown out there.
Yes, it does. I mean, tons and tons and tons of money. In one weekend, we had a player walk away with like $24,000. Woo!
Yeah. Ooh, that's some big time money.
You better put that on your tax return or else the IRS is coming for you.
Oh, they're definitely going to hunt you down for that one.
Sorry, it continues.
She's getting it. She says, Daddy, no. Let me in.
Future live streamer.
When my son wants it, he wants it now, too. I understand that one. I think everybody knows that.
Oh, my gosh. How does he miss that? Oh, that's brutal. Sorry. That was a horrible lip out by Wyndham Clark for Scotty Scheffler to win.
And you're done. Goodbye.
Oh, my gosh. That was
and
crazy.
Your winner of the Players Championship, Scotty Scheffler.
All right, I'm just going to let her in at this point, guys. Sorry.
Do it. Let her in. Let her wail.
So,
Veronica. Oh, sorry. Thought we were going Billy Madison there for a second as Sean attends to the kiddo.
I think they just went upstairs, actually.
She said, nope, we're doing this. We're going up here. Come on. I got the almost 3-year-old. His birthday's coming up right around the corner, so we're going to be doing that one here soon.
Shout out to Bryson.
Little shit. Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud? I did that on purpose.
It's okay if she comes in, Megan.
1000% did that on purpose. He's an adorable little turd, let me tell you.
Well, this one now in the hands of Stacy, Mike, and Trey. Hi, Princess.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. The one you've all wanted to see. He definitely unplugged the microphone, and now look at that picture right there. That's a picture worthy as he chokes her. Oh, sorry, what? Sean definitely choked his child there by accident. Sean maybe will be back with us here soon as Christina takes advantage here, or tries to. They've got the bowls working for them. This is an interesting spot here.
Very interesting spot.
Trey, can you get the win? He goes for the smart move with that last, or that with those darts.
Yeah,
Trip 15, good stuff.
when you're looking at round 15, to be able to do that, especially with the X on the 15s, it makes it so shooting it is almost a wasted dart from that perspective. So I love that shot there. I think that was absolutely right. It puts all the pressure here on Randall now to dig deep. He is going to close those 15s, but now he has to hit 4, 5, 6 bulls.
All right. Well, we got the microphone working again, as my daughter, first thing she did was grab the microphone because she wanted to speak into it, which I love her for because she's just like her dad in that way. Stacy needs 3 bowls here.
Let her talk. Let her talk. She's the champion. Let her talk. That's a new rap. Clip it. Put it out. Yo, yippee yop. Yay.
Good job, sis.
That
Yep.
was good.
I wouldn't have said it better myself. Says that Nate needs a lot of bowls here. Yep. Exactly. Sorry about this, everybody.
Get it. Love it. Mm-hmm.
What are you saying, girlfriend?
And
Careful.
what did you what did you think? What did you think about this shot right here? Because she's got the winning shot in her hand. Well, not anymore. What do you think if she hits this bull here?
What do you think if Trey hits this, babe?
Oh no, could you have a stretch?
Yep,
I
stretch.
tell you what,
Yep, a stretch of victories there.
we're gonna go ahead and pay her.
There
instead
we
of you.
go.
She
Trey
deserves
gets
the
it
money.
done. As we'll get the. Do you want to say hi to the camera, baby doll? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay.
A could
All right. Well, scoreboard. There's Sophia. Sophia, don't touch that. All right. There you go. Now touch.
All right. Don't touch
Careful with the cords. All right. Good job,
Yep.
sis. My
Great
goodness.
job.
Hey, you're doing so great. Say I love you. Say we're going to an ad. Say bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah. Take us there.
I dubbed today St. Hattrick's Day. Let's see how many hat tricks I can get in less than 90 seconds with the new Dart World range. Let's go. Starting with the regulator, dressed in the Irish and a few beers, fit flight shape. Now the Phoenix darts in the fit flight slim. Patrick, go quick. What's up next? We've got the Anthem darts. I'll be Irish in a few beers, L style shape. Then Piranha Razor 02, L style slim. Oh, stupid bounce outs. Finally, we have Challenger with Target K-Flex. Ooh, and Liberty, 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 Liberty. Get in there! The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. It's Women's History Month. A to Z Darts is celebrating by encouraging you to show your love for the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. If you don't see your favorite player, simply check with your local supplier. And don't forget to thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or the women that are employed with the manufacturers in darts. If you love our company, we're always proud to share that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. We're led by a female CEO and general manager. We have women leading our online sales, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself act as the creative director for all of our brands, A to Z Darts, Magicware, and USA Darts Production, where we live stream some of the best female talent in the world. There are so many women in darts that make our world go round, and we hope you take the time all year long to show them your appreciation. Thanks for watching. All customers that purchase our March 2024 Dart of the Month special will automatically be entered into a raffle to win a set of Target Bolide Void darts. Winner's choice to the soft tip 18 gram number 10 model or steel tip 22 gram 01 or 03 models. Congrats again, by the way, to Joe Niedert, who won last month's giveaway. Our March Dart of the Month features the entire Target HEMA darts range, which is marked way down, providing an awesome savings for you guys all month long. I already did an in-depth review of the full HEMA range 2 years ago. Watch that video on our YouTube page at AZ Darts. Since I've already thrown all of the different HEMA models, I asked Duke to grab me my personal favorite set, which is the Model 03 23 gram steel. Thank you, Duke. Do a quick test throw with the Target K-Flex system on here. Oh man, I just missed the 3 in the red, I think. Well, you've got 5 barrel variants to choose from. Let's focus in on here. All completely different grip reference points in the HEMA range, all fitted with smooth silver Swiss points, striking bold radial grooves all throughout. Just a sick range for the sale price. That's it for now, folks. Head on over to a2zdarts.com, click on the Dart of the Month banner on our homepage to make your HEMA purchase and enter our raffle. And yes, we ship internationally. The checkout cart will calculate shipping for you overseas, guys and gals. Thanks for watching. Ed Chambers' Ocelot 2 darts range by 180. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations. We rate the front half of the Ocelot 2s a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity, and the rear half a 4 out of 5 due to the sharp cut. Well, how about that? We could have never predicted it, but we actually found our way to a 99 checkout. Throwing 22-gram Ed Chambers Ocelot 2 barrels by 180. His favorite checkout is 76, but he specifically requested...
Well, welcome back to PPD Nationals Sunday Fun Day Triples. I'm Sean Green, joined by Dirachi himself, Mr. Nick Teixeira, as Will dipped out like he tends to do. He has to do some yard work, as he's the only person out of the three of us who has a yard, I guess. But we got a great one for you. It's David, Jeremy, and Melissa at a Bull Shooters taking on Clay, Cody, and Justin. This is the third place match. This is the last leg decider here, and it's going to be cricket. 1-1 scoreline. Nick, so far so good today.
Yeah, today's been running really smooth for the most part. I mean, we've been really cruising along, seeing some great darting action, and honestly just having a lot of fun bringing it to you guys as per usual. We decided to go ahead and we tried to call Porky to get him back in, but I guess he doesn't like us. I'm just kidding. I wanted to hang out with Sean for a little bit and take a look at Bull Shooters, a bar I've been to personally, which is becoming a thing I say more and more as my time with the PPD continues and traveling around with all these different tours. So excited to see this tiebreaker match for Division 6. If David, Jeremy, and Melissa win it, then they will go to one more game to decide who gets into the finals. If Clay, Cody, and Justin win it, they move right on into the finals for Division 6. So a lot riding on this game in particular.
Especially for our stream. But you just saw Jeremy shoot there. Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes. Okay. Tell me about Jeremy, what he does in our dark community, because it's a really cool thing.
Yeah, Jeremy works with / helps run. I'm not sure the exact position for Darters Across America. So that's going to be an LGBTQIA alliance / Dart circuit that mainly takes place from Arizona. I believe their big event's actually in St. Louis, though, as well. So they have a couple of different events around that area. Don't know too much about it, but I do know if you can find out more by going to Darters Across America on Facebook and joining that group.
I love it. Guys, I love the chat, by the way, for all the support from my daughter getting up there and throwing in some comments. I know she had a blast doing it. But yeah, so appreciate that. She absolutely is adorable. And that's, coming from her dad. I was impressed by how much she actually wanted to talk on the mic. So I'll take that all day. That's a win for dad. So thanks, everybody.
So, Matt in here says, where's the female commentator? Which I think is an interesting thing to say, because do you know who I asked before Porky? I asked one person before Porky for subbing in for you yesterday. Sean, do you know who I asked?
Would have been Jen?
It was absolutely Jen, and unfortunately she couldn't swing it, but I did get her to confirm that she's going to do at least one, but I'm going to try to talk her into doing one or two at least of the WCS, so we have a female commentator for the female show. So,
I love it.
Trying to get some of that in there. Plus, let's be honest, if she's with you, you guys are just going to be hanging out and giggling. If she hangs out with Will, she's going to be roasting him. It's going to be so fun either way.
It's a win-win-win.
Yeah, exactly.
There's Jeremy with a good 5 mark in there.
Yeah, but is it enough right now? I mean, the two big houses for the other team here, it's pretty daunting in a tiebreaker. It's a lot of pressure, though. I mean, there is a lot hinging onto this game, and the team that's ahead will still be thinking about that as well.
Ooh, but a missed round there from Justin. We'll open up the door here for David Reese.
Matt saying, I enjoyed the younger one who said she loved us.
Yeah.
That's fair. She means it.
Well,
probably.
She does.
Huge shot there for David Reese.
My favorite thing is that she never says, I love you. She says, you too, because I'm always the one that says, I love you. And then she goes, you too.
She beats you to the punch.
So even when I say, I love you, she go, you too.
You too.
It's great.
She knows. She knows.
The Bearded Wonder is watching along with us. The Philly sensation himself, Mr. Colin Rath. What's up, Colin? I miss you, my friend. Hopefully I get to see you soon.
I will say that's another gentleman I've gotten to know quite well over the last 12 months here. We went from pretty much never seeing each other to running into each other like 3 or 4 events in a very short period between the New York bull shooter, the PA bull shooter, and I believe what was it, DPFL, where we ran into each other at the grocery store before the tournament even started.
I love how Cody Snyder's in there doing his own commentary for his own match in the chat, talking about the last chance match at Night Owls and where they currently stand. I love it.
Oh,
I like that 7 mark a lot as well.
Yeah,
this might be head towards a finish line.
It's just that tough spot. They're back and forth on this point battle. It's about the first person able to really take that big swing there, and Jeremy's going to try his best to just expand that point lead and try to defend their territory in the 17s. They don't want to be facing the 20s and 18s on the 16s and 15s.
Well, that's a huge 7 mark from Jeremy. Well done. Oh, for sure, Cody. It's great, honestly. I think that also means that you're listening while playing. That's scary. I would abort that mission.
Colin's saying he considers himself lucky for bumping into each other a lot. Well, hey, you're lucky that every time you bumped into me, I was actually wearing deodorant those days. So, because you always did. You smelled great. You look great. It's always a pleasure seeing you, bud. Oh, Clay here is going to get rid of these 17s. You would have to imagine. You would have to imagine.
Ideally.
You can't imagine.
Uh-oh. I love when you've been like waiting to do commentary all day and now you're just like going at it.
Well, I try to give you guys some space. You guys honestly were flowing pretty well. I've noticed, I've learned a new thing. If I'm not sitting in the background laughing at your guys' jokes, you guys don't get too carried away. And so that's going to be my new strategy because you guys were flowing. I mean, let's be honest. I really do believe in the bottom of my heart that you and Will are probably the best commentary duo. Not trying to say who's the best commentators out there or not, but I think you two together just have such a fun dynamic.
Well, it's definitely different, right? It's definitely more friends hanging out, shooting the stuff, while every once in a while focusing on the great darts that are happening. It makes it easier for us because we do get to see such great darts all the time, every time. So the darts can speak for themselves from time to time, so we're allowed to just speak in goofiness. So, and it also is a testament to everyone that we work with that allows us to do that too. So that includes you, I guess.
Well, we also work with a lot of talented people, so it's always fun when we're like changing around different people and we're working on different shows and we're jumping all around. So it's part of the excitement for us as well. And it makes
Sounds
us
like
better.
we have a baby crying out there.
No, that's actually just Will's mic. He left it on.
No, I can hear some screams from my daughter.
I'm gonna be honest. You're hearing screams. All I'm smelling is corned beef cabbage right now.
I'm smelling that too, but along with the screams.
That's what Lexi's making for the house today, and I was very much appreciative. My contribution was buying animal safe pet dye and was threatening to dye the animals green today, and they said no. Not mine, just their animals, for the record.
That's fair. At least you bought it.
Yeah, one day I want to use it too. You just catch me on the right day. The problem is I keep pinching the dog and the dog doesn't like it for some reason and he's not getting it.
Oh boy.
Melissa here, back against the wall a little bit. I mean, round 12, you're starting to think, all right, if we get into another point battle, will it end up rounding out when you're looking at 16s versus 20s? Because those are battles that either go on for a very long time or a very short time. Might be a very short
that last
time
start's
in this
gonna
case.
Yeah. That last start's gonna probably make it a very short time.
I also
Unfortunately, the team from Night Owls, the turntables have turned in that leg.
Yeah, but you know what's cool about that though is Cody's in here letting us know about the match. And they just got knocked out, and they were on the stream board prior, and they said, "All right, these guys are here." They're actually, I believe, that's the last team left in the tournament at Night Owls. So to say, "All right, we're gonna sit back, watch, and give updates on the match," I mean, that's really cool and some good community support for the dart players. You love to see it.
Well, you can see, I know that they're gearing up here pretty shortly for a blind draw tournament at Night Owls, because you can see how busy it is in that place. A lot of dart players ready to support and have a good time. It's one of the probably many Sunday blind draws here in Indy.
You know what's funny is that you don't see too many of those in the area where I'm at. I don't get to go to a lot of tournaments. And to be fair, Florida's just such a big place where there's usually a fair amount of tournaments, but do you want to drive an hour and a half?
Right. Yeah, and that's the difference, is we're all localized right around that 465 loop of Indy. So if you're on the west side, there's a blind draw for you. If you're on the east side, there's a blind draw for you. If you're on the south side, there's a blind draw for you. And the most you're driving for one of those is 40 minutes. Big darts from David Reese, going to keep him in this a little bit. Cody also informing us that they also have league going on right now, but yeah, the draw is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I know for sure when I go up next time to the Indy area to go hang out at Siege, I definitely want to make a quick pit stop over in Night Owls to check it out as well. Because I want to go up soon. I was actually originally planning to go for PopCon, but then I end up getting the NDA deal. So unfortunately for there, a little too much travel to be able to swing that as NDA ends right as PopCon begins.
Yep, absolutely. Although you could have just had a plane flight back to Indy instead of home, but that's okay.
No, I could have done that, but I also would like to go home sometimes.
That is nonsense, and you know
PopCon would have been for fun. Let's be clear here. I would have gone up to PopCon to be like, "Hey, what's going on, everybody?" And maybe film like a vlog. That would be it. So, fortunately, couldn't just swing that one.
Could have been fun.
I was going to do full cosplay
right.
for every single day, for the record.
I love it.
Jeremy trying to get themselves an outside chance
Ooh.
here. The 20 close would have made a slight difference, but even then you'd have to imagine this one's all but over, unfortunately.
Yeah. Justin needs 2 bowls here, and that's it. Conrad, that sounds like a quitter. There you go. See, told you.
I will say, if you guys are from that area of the Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania region, I will be up Easter weekend to go visit the family, and I might sneak out one of the nights to go play some darts. So just a heads up for anybody that might be near the Columbus area. That's where I'll be staying.
There you go. Columbus, Indiana, or Columbus, Ohio is only about 2 hours away from me.
It's true. I've done that drive 2 times now.
Yep. Clay, one more needed, and there it is. Clay, Cody, and Justin get the job done there. Great run there from the Bullshooters team. 3rd place finish out of them.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and jump on over here. We're going to be looking at another 3rd place match, Division 12 here. Jumping back to Matt, Thad, and James versus Andrea, Chris, and Lyle for this one.
So we're Andrea takes out the 18.
Cider time.
Absolutely. Back at it here at Sharks.
Another bar I've been to, but that was actually before any of my involvement with anything, as I actually went out there they used to host the pre-TOC blind draw the day before.
Oh, there you go.
I believe this last year, the only reason that they didn't have it was just because apparently they accidentally double booked like a wedding book out, or like a party book out of some kind. So that was the only reason that they didn't have this one last year, because that bar is massive, let me tell you. They just expanded it as well since I've been there.
Which one's bigger, Bullshooters or Sharks?
Bullshooters by square footage is absolutely bigger. I don't know how big the expansion was for Sharks, but I would say before Bullshooters, I would put Sharks probably top 3 for bar size as well. But nice. They have a lot of pool tables as well. I wonder if we could actually take a look around. Let's see if we can. Because we're basically in the corner, right? So you see where we're at. If you actually take a look.
Oh, wow.
That bar goes pretty far back. And again, there's like some stuff in the way.
Oh, my goodness.
It's kind of harder to tell. But we're tucked in the corner of this bar. And this whole row of boards, I believe, is like 18 boards deep almost. So because it continues on.
Like on the other side of the bar there?
Yeah, exactly. It looks like they have added a few more pool tables since I've been there, though.
Man, that's crazy. All right, cool. Good to get that look.
Whoever mounted this camera did it a little crooked, and I can't do anything about that. Or someone got my camera drunk. I'm not sure.
Well, it is St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day. We don't drink on this
You're not
stream.
wrong.
We have aiming fluid and hat tricks.
Well, speaking of aiming fluid, Thad with the trip 21st. See if he looks down at the 19s. I like the fact they're stepping back and talking it over. He said for him to stay there. Matt giving him more directions there. Takes another step back. I always like a player that plays in like the working man boots, the steel toes.
Yeah, the blue collar style darts. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, yeah. Not at all. You know you work hard for a living when that's the most comfortable pair of shoes that you own, because you're going to want to wear your comfortable shoes when you play darts.
The correct answer is, where's your hey dudes, man? What's going on here?
Listen, some people are too good for hey dudes. And it's those people that wear steel tip boots when they play darts.
I'll tell you, my dog is not too good for it, as he likes to eat them. Lost a couple.
I believe that's the roommate's dog, right?
It's the roommate's dog, but they got it since I've lived here, and I want to be honest, I walk that dog and hang out with the dog more than they do. So I got a dog that's huge, 70 pounds, and named Goose.
I love it as James throws in a haymaker.
Paul Rogers
smooth.
Paul Rogers said, it's about 6 hours for me. I have to wait till Chicago, referring to me going to Columbus. Yeah, I can guarantee you, including in reference to my long distance relationships in the past, driving 6 hours for me ain't worth it. Let me tell you, the reviews are in on that one, bud.
My goodness. Lyle Campbell, of course, one of your big winners yesterday, $3,333.33 heading his way for being in that 10K bonus pool.
When it rains, it pours. He's having a good run today as well. And that's one of the things you see is people typically, when it comes to nationals, that Friday is really important to settle in because it sets the tone for the rest of the weekend for you.
You are not wrong there, bud. As Andrea only gets 2 18s. And I apologize if it's Andrea instead of Andrea.
You know, let's just call her Dre. Just make it easier.
Nope.
All right, fair enough. Coming up, Lyle to the line. Now, this is that tiebreaker, right? So if we're looking to add to the bracket into their position of the match, it's very important because this is to try to get into the finals here. If the team of James, Matt, and Thad lose this leg here, which right now looking unlikely, they would get to a last leg decider. But if they win this, they're on to the finals, and we're going to stay with them to cover Division 12 finals then.
Can't wait.
You can? I can wait a little, I guess. Try to be reasonable.
What? We have to wait for the end of this one for sure.
Well, then you have to wait. So I would hope you can wait.
Nope.
All
Chris only gets 2. So still in the driver's seat here is Matt, as he's going to look straight at the 15s instead of the 17s. Interesting move. Hits all the wedges around it, unfortunately. Did we throw a little curse in there?
You never know.
Fortunately, those 19s didn't help.
Yeah, that did not really change the state of the game at all. So no harm, no foul. I mean, I don't ever have a problem with someone going for some extra territory early on. But in certain situations, you know, going at the close is probably the safer option, especially if you're not finding what you're switching to, you know?
Exactly.
You can see
As
go ahead.
James knocks out the 17s there.
What I love right now, you look at this team of James, Matt, and Thad, you can see every time they hit a big shot, they get the big celebration together. And when someone falls short, the other two are over there cheering them on anyways. That's the team dichotomies that really do the best when you look at tournaments like this, especially remote tournaments, because it's harder to keep yourself engaged with a match. You know, you're playing a bar where every other person other than dart players in the tournament are like, why are these guys freaking out right now? They're just playing random people online because that's how they think it looks from that perspective.
Yep, a big dart there from Thad. They're in that car, and they are about to start it on up to head towards the finish line and towards the finals. Division 12. There it is. Matt gets it done.
Oh, showing some love, throwing it to the camera as well. There we go. Love to see it. So yeah, that means that we're going to be following them into the finals. Might as well continue on with the run here. So we're just going to let this go ahead and get them some time to set up. And how about we hear some ads here real quick from our sponsors over at A to Z Darts. What do you say?
Sounds good, guys. Stay with us. We'll be right back with more coverage, including the finals of Division 12 right after this. Don't go anywhere.
A great practice routine for beginners is one that I call the Game of Nine. This routine helps out Asian and American folks who religiously play the game of cricket, where not every dart counts. You have to hit the cricket segments to gain marks, otherwise you score nothing. So if you're averaging, let's say, 2 marks per round or less, I think this is the practice routine for you. The object of the game is to throw 9 darts in a row in the entire 20 segment. Now the full pie counts, including the doubles and the trebles. Once you complete 9 darts in a row at the 20, you move on to the 19 and so on until you get all the way to the 15. If you mess up, don't start your count from the beginning, just start the count over on that given number. Now after the 15 segment, we don't expect you to hit bullseye 9 times in a row. That's professional standard. Instead, aim for at least 1 mark per round 3 times in a row. The purpose of putting yourself through this drill is to prove that you're skilled enough to be aiming for the trebles and doubles in the first place by completing this routine easily. Because if you can't throw 9 darts at the fat pie 20 segment without missing into the 5 or 1, then you really should be working on your overall grouping in this big pie as a beginner to increase your chance of hitting it, as this gives you more room for error and it will increase your cricket average. And 501 lovers out there, you can also use this routine to improve your setup shots. Just start with the 1 and work your way up. I can't tell you how many times I've seen professionals miss the easy big pie segment to set up their double out. So that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoy the reality check. I dubbed today St. Hattrick's Day. Let's see how many hat tricks I can get in less than 90 seconds with the new Dart World range. Let's go. Starting with the regulator, dressed in the Irish and a few beers, fit flight shape. Now the Phoenix darts in the fit flight slim. Patrick, go quick. What's up next? We've got the Anthem darts. I'll be Irish and a few beers, L style shape. Then Piranha Razor 02, L style slim. Oh, stupid bounce hats. Finally, we have Challenger with Target K-Flex. Ooh, and Liberty, 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 Liberty. Get in there! The The Mark McFadden V2 darts range by our in-house brand Colonial are available now. I'll be doing an in-depth review of the soft tip and steel tip versions, of course. Overall, we give the V2 range a 5 out of 5 for grip intensity. 18-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel. Throwing a single leg of 501. Split bowl, double out. Do not miss inside, Jen. For you, Mark, shooting the 22-gram Mark McFadden Colonial barrel, and Mark's favorite steel tip checkout is 126, of course. He's got to pick a big hitter, so we're gonna go 19s all the way. First attempt here. Ooh. Oh my God. It's Women's History Month. A to Z Darts is celebrating by encouraging you to show your love for the ladies in our industry. We've dedicated a page on our website called Women in Darts, where you can browse all of our female signature darts and flights. If you don't see your favorite player, simply check with your local supplier. And don't forget to thank your female bar owners, league organizers, or the women that are employed with the manufacturers in darts. If you love our company, we're always proud to share that we have a strong female leadership and perspective here. We're led by a female CEO and general manager. We have women leading our online sales, wholesale, and warehouse departments. I myself act as the creative director for all of our brands, A to Z Darts, Magicware, and USA Darts Production, where we live stream some of the best female talent in the world. There are so many women in darts that make our world go round, and we hope you take the time all year long to show them your appreciation. Thanks for watching. All customers that purchase our March 2024 Dart of the Month special will automatically be entered into a raffle to win a set of Target Bolide Void darts. Winner's choice to the soft tip 18-gram number 10 model or steel tip 22-gram 01 or 03 models. Congrats again, by the way, to Joe Needert, who won last month's giveaway. Our March Dart of the Month features the entire Target HEMA darts range, which is marked way down, providing an awesome savings for you guys all month long. I already did an in-depth review of the full HEMA range 2 years ago. Watch that video on our YouTube page at AZ Darts. Since I've already thrown all of the different HEMA models, I asked Duke to grab me my personal favorite set, which is the Model 03 23-gram steel. Thank you, Duke. Do a quick test throw with the Target K-Flex system on here. Oh man, I just missed the 3 in the red, I think. Well, you've got 5 barrel variants to choose from. Let's focus in on here. All completely different grip reference points in the HEMA range, all fitted with smooth silver Swiss points, striking bold radial grooves all throughout. Just a sick range for the sale price. That's it for now, folks. Head on over to atozdarts.com, click on the Dart of the Month banner on our homepage to make your HEMA purchase and enter our raffle. And yes, we ship internationally. The checkout cart will calculate shipping for you overseas, guys and gals. Thanks for watching.
Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals here of Division 12. We got James Punches playing with Matt and Thad, taking on Corey Luke, Grace Rick, and Betsy Luke Rick, I believe is Betsy Rick Luke. So a lot of, I'm going to guess, a family affair there. I know Grace is a bit on the younger side. It says on her Facebook page that she's 21. However, it also says that her only worked at is none and that she attended a high school is all that it says there. So maybe she's a little bit younger than that and just needed a Facebook.
I've also attended a high school, fun fact.
Yeah. Most of us have. Well, here is Grace. Grace is a fantastic dart player, no matter what her age actually is. And you can see it there. Great darts from Grace.
Yeah, let's talk about money here, right? I mean, second place, $750, and now that is split 3 ways, but still $750, so not a bad payout at all. $250 a piece. Or if you go to first, $1,050 there.
All right, well, after looking for another couple of seconds on her Facebook page, on March 8th, Betsy Rick Luke said she did it. Grace passed on her first try, and it shows her driver's license there. So I'm going to guess that she's 16.
Another youth player making the stream. I love it.
Yep.
Love to see it indeed. Now, it's always fun covering all these different levels of players. You know, what was interesting was after the stream ended yesterday, and Porky and I finished doing the bonus pool announcement, he's like, honestly, I didn't understand what it took to commentate different levels of divisions because I've only ever done it for people I know personally or the highest level. And so for him, that was such an interesting experience. And I was like, well, there's two things.
Grace is 14.
14. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, geez. I told him, I was like, there's 2 things I keep in mind when I'm commentating, regardless of level or division, that will always be correct to do. The 2 things you should be thinking about when you're talking is, am I conveying information or emotion of some kind? And that is really all it is. And you can take these other divisions and teach them as use them as teaching opportunities, or you can find the emotional storyline built within it.
I mean, I'm already annoyed at this 14-year-old because I think she's throwing a 4.0 average herself. I might do that once in a while, but it's very rare. As Matt throws in a 5.
I can't even count the 4.0, so I get it. I didn't like that joke either.
Man, I love working with Nick. It's kind of like playing with Gabe. It's always going to be a little bit goofy.
Always a little bit goofy. That's fair. Wait, you say that, and it's funny because like it's different depending on who I'm with. Like I think most people in the interacting streams just assume I'm a pretty serious individual comparatively.
That's fair. Well, you have to be.
It just depends. Different hats for different people. And this is definitely a hat day for me. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, we'll see that in a little bit. But James, unable to hit his haymakers there. Corey. Big 6 mark from Corey Luke. And the South Dakotan team. Doing well. As Thad steps up. Looking at the 17s, which is interesting with the 19s to point as well. Well, Paul, appreciate that. And on YouTube, it says 3 days of darts. Love it. Absolutely. And tomorrow night, we'll be back with the CSC Challenger Series. So you don't have to go far to find us again on there. And then Tuesday, I have the seed for To The Point streaming. Wednesday is the CSC Challenger Series Division 2. And then Thursday, I'll be on the Shoot the Bull podcast with Championship Darts Corporation, which I cannot wait for. We're going to be talking cross-border challenge and upcoming stuff for the CDC with the Northern Irish sensation, Mr. Sorry, they're looking at James shooting. Almost got back the point lead. Sorry, the Northern Irish sensation, Mr. Mark Taggart. There to finish my thought earlier. Well, it's a blessing, guys. A lot of times I'm not on camera or on stream a lot of weeks in a row and all that good stuff, so I'll take it when I can. Here's Grace. A lot of work to do on the 16s. Tomorrow on the CSC Challenger Series is the first top 4 match. Will be Danny Baggish and JC Martinez in that bad boy. As the kids and mom are out there having a good time chasing each other. Yeah, we'll see if JC Martinez can continue to be the giant killer that he's been so far, and see if he can make the king seat. Will it be Danny Baggish? Will it be JC Martinez? Tomorrow night, we're going to find that out. Heather saying, anyone at Bullshooters that are in the comments, please let us know how Cole and the team are doing. I believe we saw that one. Finish up, but I'm not positive there. I hope that you're on for that, since your mic's supposed to be on.
Alrighty, guys. No, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go take care of something with the dog real quick, so had to go take care of that. Cole Fuller is actually sitting in the king seat. If
there you
you're
go.
Curious there. So that match I had not played yet since before I stepped out. Let me confirm if that's there or not. I did ask them to move to the stream board so we could watch them, and looks like actually they just are now starting the first game of that final. So that's going to be that Division 6 final, which we may or may not get a peek at after this one, depending on the length of time, of course.
All right, here's Mom, a.k.a. Betsy. Mom going to be responsible for getting Grace kind of into the game, I believe. The king-queen seat is Corey, Betsy, and Grace. So they will need to be triple dipped overall. And leg number 1 goes to James and company. 1-0 lead here in the first dip. James, Matt, and Thad have 1 loss. So they will need to be double dipped still. So we've still got a long way to go in this bad boy.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be a little bit of a longer final because no matter what, we're getting at least, at minimum, this best of 3 and 1 more. At maximum, could be 3 best of 3s in a single game, something like that. Is that right? 2, 3, yeah, 4. So 3 best of 3s in a single game.
That is correct. And James, Matt, and Thad, if they win this one, we will go to a 1-loss side format for 2 legs straight, or 2 matches straight, as that will automatically occur.
I do also
and
want
if
to
that stays tied, then we go to last leg.
Want to give a shout out here to James, Clint, and to Charles out of the stadium. They actually moved over to the stream board to start their Division 18 finals. They're currently in the first game of that. So we went from not sure which finals we'll be able to cover to they're all happening at the same time. And we're going to do the best that we can with that information.
But we're starting here in Kansas Sharks.
Exactly. Whichever one was up first, we always try to make sure we give full coverage to a final, give them full spotlight. So that way, I know for a fact that Matt will watch this back. Matt, I've known for years. I met him back when I was a player playing at the TSC 2018, 2019. And then actually there was a one tournament where him and I were last second almost got paired up, but then something ended up changing last second. I remember he was talking about like, oh, we should all get matching jerseys. He was getting so hype about it. So really nice guy there, big promoter. As Brian asked, where is this located? This is Sharks So that's going to be
in
Mhm.
Kansas City, Missouri.
There we go.
Correct?
Sure enough, that's about the guess I was about to give.
Well, if this is the blind draw area where TOC happens, then that would make perfect sense. Right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a little ways away. It's not, but it's not far either. So yeah, Sharks Park, Kansas City, Missouri. That is correct. Just confirm that.
Nicole Kohlhoff in the chat. What's up, Nikki? Hope you're doing well.
Nicole Kohlhoff is not allowed in our chat ever since her and her partner saw a combined or a 5+ against me in Dart League, and I'm not over it still. Sorry.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
Not
All right, here's Grace.
Not a friend.
Grace closes the 19s. That's a bold move. And it pays off for big 6 mark from Grace Rick, the 14-year-old from South Dakota.
You have to admire that you almost have less, if any, pressure at all when you're younger. As a youth shooter that got into it, like I felt more pressure in youth competitions than anything else because I was like, okay, who cares if I'm playing in an open competition or an adults event? Honestly, I was like, the bar is low because either you lose to a kid or the kid wins. So like, I mean, that's how it always felt when I was playing. So I'm sure that's how Luke Littler can feel sometimes. Grace, Savannah, whoever the youth player is. Nicole says, but your hair looks nice. And Jennifer says, oh boy, Nikki.
Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to call Nicole Nikki, so I'm going to stop doing that now.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Most people, unless they introduce themselves as Nikki, don't call them Nikki. That applies to me as well.
Well, that's because no one knows that your actual name is Dominic.
That's also fair. Dominic-less it is. This is getting to be a pretty advantageous position for James Matt and Thad. They could potentially carve this out as a 2 straight and make the match chalk if they win it.
That's fair. And Grace unable to do a whole lot on that one. So the door's wide open. Let's see if he steals the 15s first.
Yeah, you absolutely.
That's
should
what they're
contest
talking over.
The 15s here. You absolutely should contest the 15s. You're making that last 2 marks that they shot on it completely useless in this given scenario. If you take it away, that's the best close you could have here.
But if you miss the start, it's huge. He doesn't though. Big darts from Thad.
The only downside of him grabbing just a 3 mark there is it does leave trip 16 for a single 15 grab, but it prevents them from getting as many points as they could have grabbed if they shot right at it.
Oh, not sure there what Betsy was looking at, but unable to connect with any of it. Matt going to try and just slam the door closed. Does so with a triple 16 on the last start. So this is looking more and more likely to go into an even ball game here between Missouri and South Dakota. If it does that, then King Seat what? It don't matter no more.
No more.
Ooh, James just on the outside there on darts 2 and 3.
Yeah, not really a door opener per se, but Grace would have to load it up quite a few for this to hurt, and it might hurt. Double here would really hurt. Finds 3. Good shot from the youth player.
Her throw's so good. She's hitting hat tricks. Just, might as well see what type of pressure I can put on. Then she goes back and just sits on the pool table like nothing just happened.
You're not supposed to sit on the pool table. That's like probably a rule.
I'm sorry. Is your name Grace Rick? Because her name is, and she can do whatever she wants.
That's true. Oh, that's a huge opening now, as Thad was not able to collect anything on that turn. You can see Betsy approaches a single bull, single 15, trip 16 to steal the leg and save this current set. Needs to find that bull.
Oh no, Betsy unable to do so. That's a good fallout on dart too. I'm gonna be honest with you. Otherwise, that could have been a disaster. It still might be. Corey more than capable of doing this. Ooh, can't now.
That
I
last
like
start
the
looks
last one
like
with
it
the
wa-
bull.
No, yeah, I would have loved the last one with the bull because you can tell that was a move from where the dart landed on the screen. There, it was not the time to do that shot. And if you were gonna do it, I think saving your dart and getting the 15 there probably would have been advantageous. But yeah, absolutely punished there by James. Was able to score up a bunch and take away the outshot altogether.
Yep. Gray's still firing right back into it. Oh, unable to do anything with darts 2 and 3, but
She still has hit 5
right,
total
Thad.
bowls and 6 darts.
you always have that bailout plan if you need it. You will need 2 darts in order to make it worth anything. So if you miss the first one, you got to bail out into the 16s if you're going to add an extra bowl. Or you can just start off there. Again, that by my calculations didn't do anything.
Your calculations would be correct. It's a confidence builder.
And now that didn't do anything, there's an opportunity here for Betsy.
Yeah, another shot for it. This time a little harder for her. Oh, but that's a good start to it.
Oh,
Yeah, tough position to be into. You have to remember with the big rosters and everything, there is going to be different levels of players as well. So double bull there for Matt. Does get that 2 straight. So the final is currently chalk at the moment now. Both teams have 1 loss, which means we're going to see no matter what 2 best of 3s here of Cricket 01 Crickets. And then depending on how things shape up, we may also get a last chance decider. I'm excited about the prospect. What do you think here, Sean?
yeah, absolutely. There's no such thing as a king seat anymore. They are dead even. They will play the 1 loss side style now. So it'll be Cricket 701 Cricket from this point forward until and if it goes the distance all the way. And then it'll be 1 game of cricket for everything. But we will get 2 games in a row, 2 matches in a row of that same format of Cricket 01 Cricket.
That's just so exciting to hear. So exciting, guys. You get to see these finals, and you'll notice that each of these sets just kind of have different feels to them all together. And the teams will have these highs and lows of trying to build each other up, and the pressure feeling. And it's a hard event to win. I think triples and quads events are terribly hard to win comparatively to having just good mojo with one person. You have to have good mojo with the whole team, and worry about the other team's mojo altogether.
My wife is throwing in that emoji just because she's so excited that it's killing her that we get to play at least 2 more matches here in this finals. I think it's also because she is, she's had to be on kid duty for the last few hours, and she's also been playing defense against the kids wanting to come in here and say hi to all of you fine folks watching along with us. So yeah, she's probably pretty tuckered out at this point.
You know what? I think it's fair enough. We swap out right now. We swap greens. We get Megan on. You go watch the kiddos for a little bit. Let's see what happens.
Oh boy. I would be careful what you wish for in that situation because she's a hilarious human being. She's a great talker, except for when she puts on a headset.
Well, I'll get it out of her. I can get anybody to talk. That's actually probably my God-given talent.
And she has no filter.
I'll put on a 5-second delay and have a mute button ready, like a dump button.
Yeah, and remember, she's already in a bad mood, so it's going to be grouchy all around anyway.
Yeah, but then I'll just start talking about our fun times of us 3 walking around New York together, and she'll feel great. Are you going to U.S. Masters this year? I mean, no, it's a silly question, but I like to ask.
Yep, absolutely. Megan and I are going with our friends Patrick and Deanna, also from Indy. So it'll be a good time. It's always absolutely incredible to see all of the PDC pros, and then of course all of your friends. That's just, yeah, it's great to see. So I can't wait for it. It's absolutely an amazing atmosphere. I've been to both the World Art Championship now and to Madison Square Garden. And I can tell you that they're comparable. Obviously, the World Art Championship is its own beast, but as far as like how loud the crowd is at times, it's definitely comparable. And it's exciting to see your North Americans play against the best that the PDC has to offer.
Yeah, incredibly exciting. I've done it. I did it in 2022. Unfortunately, was not able to go last year. And let me tell you, I was kicking myself because I saw Jeff Smith go on the Miracle Run, and I was like, "Oh, I missed it. I wasn't there. I planned on being there." Is good 100 diddle there for Corey Luke. Absolutely, will say definitively, if you are ever going to go to one dart tournament in your life, as you might as well just go spectate that one. If you are talking U.S. Or North American centric tournaments, that is such an amazing time. As a spectator, as someone that got to go down and hang out with the A to Z crowd, to go to the PDC meet and greet as well. Obviously, my experience was very unique, and even then, I also took a seat right in the bleachers, right way back seat, and I watched one of the sessions just way back there, talking with random people and just seeing what that was like too. As much as I also sat tableside, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And if you ever want to feel what it's like to experience a crowd overseas, the closest thing you're going to get to at this point is Madison Square Garden. And man, to have it in New York City with all the other stuff there is to do on top of it, it's a cool experience, and one that if you can, you should try to experience, especially as a fan of darts in North America.
To put it into perspective, the last day there, the final day where we got to see Michael Smith, Michael Van Gerwen duke out before the World Championship match that ended up becoming one of the most iconic World Championship finals of all time. We got to watch them play each other there, and I brought my friend Kim. She has never been to a dart tournament, not even a local blind draw, has never done any of that. And I said, a couple of my friends went to New York, and I was like, come on with me. I got an extra ticket. And she went there, and when she heard, the players' walk-ons and everything, she immediately was sold. And all of a sudden, these like 8 Oompa Loompas came over. They were dressed as Oompa Loompas, so they came over, and they said, "All right, we're gonna start teaching you guys all the chants." And like, and I was like, "This is perfect." Truly recommend that experience, everybody.
There you go. All right, Thad stepping up here behind early in this one to the South Dakotans.
Yeah, definitely starting off a little flat this leg, and it's not going to be an ideal start, especially if Betsy can grab one more number here, a couple more points. It could really start changing this game very fast. But this is the series where the first game is honestly more inconsequential than it would otherwise be, because you get to start in 0-1 if you lose.
Yeah, but 701's a little bit different. I will say it's a little bit longer that you have to kind of maintain that. It's a little bit more opportunities for the other team to take control if they can. And when you're playing a team as talented as Corey, Betsy, and Grace are, it's going to be tough. They're going to be able to put some pressure on this team from Sharks.
Yeah, tough call, tough ask in this situation, especially right now. 4 numbers down and 57 points. Doesn't seem like James here will be able to flip that script. Yeah, it doesn't grab it. So they're kind of just having a laugh about it. And you kind of just have to shake a leg like this off when it happens.
Yeah, I don't know if you see the unfilteredness of Megan in there. It says also it's a chance not to see none of our children for 4 days. And boom goes the dynamite there for Grace Rick. The teenager throws in a 9. That is so awesome.
So awesome indeed. As Thad's going to try to make a stand. He said, "We will not go quietly into the night," as he grabs some points on the board there to prevent the shutout. Heather gives us the patented what?
Oh, yeah.
I think meeting Heather was one of my favorite like people I see in streams versus like meeting them in person experiences, because I was just walking around the Arizona bull shooter. I just tapped her on the shoulder because she had a jersey with herself on it, and so the classic Sean Green style. And so I tapped her on the shoulder, and she just looked confused, and she went, "Oh," and then it gave me a hug. So that was our interaction.
I love it. Yeah. It's interesting when I walk around places and things like that. A lot of people don't recognize me at all until I talk. And it's when I'm talking to people that other people like give me side eyes and stuff. It's kind of a nice thing because I have a face for radio and movies, I guess. But yeah, so that's kind of a nice little aspect of it, that if I just shut up, which I can't do anyway, but
if I can give you a piece of advice, if you want to make it a little easier for people to recognize you, just dye your hair, Sean. You know, all your hair.
There
that
you go.
have.
Well, I don't want it to all die off that quickly. Chris, you're not wrong. I've been trying to throw in puns for his name the entire time. And he should definitely be a boxer. There he goes. Betsy gets leg number 1 on the board as we head to 701. And Chris, you can always say something. Grace threw a 4.0 there.
As she should. So just to give an update, I believe, if I'm not mistaken here, I was watching the bull shooters final going on over there for Cole, JR, and Larry. I believe the first set just finished. They actually misscored it. They marked the losing team winning, but Alicia, Bill, and Eli got the first set up. So the King Seat team now has their first loss of the day. So that final is still going on. Same thing here. We got the final going on over there at the stadium. They're currently 1-1. So giving you guys updates as we see them.
So there you go. Everyone kind of in the same boat at this point.
Hey, Sean, can I ask you a question?
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to anyways. Because if Chris can ask whatever, then I get to say whatever. Okay. David out in the chat. We see him in our chat all the time, right?
Absolutely.
And someone very, very familiar. Is that man in a relationship? Yes or no? Don't look at the picture.
I have no idea.
What would your gut feeling be?
I don't know, man. Why would I know that?
Does he give off in a relationship energy?
I don't know. What is that type of a weird question? See, I had to do my teacher filter again for you.
I just was trying to give him a hard time. I gave him a hard time in Omaha, and it's great to see him in the chat here. Cameron in there goes crazy.
Oh my gosh.
If you know, you know. Sorry, David.
I was not expecting a personal relationship question about one of our
That's why I asked for permission.
friends and viewers.
Said no. You could have said no. You could have just told me not to ask.
You're getting quite a few responses in there though for it.
Yeah.
Corey.
Well, Mr. T Dubs, appreciate you, bud.
Happy St. Patrick's Day as Corey Luke celebrates with a 150.
Edging out in front here, 41-point difference.
On a day where every time you hit a hat trick, you have to do an Irish car bomb.
To answer the question, yes, he is.
Okay. I figured that the picture gave that away, but ooh, Grace. Only 24 points scored. Thanks, Meg.
Matt? Oh boy. All right. I derailed it, guys. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Betsy here trying to get down to a range where her partner can set up the outs. Big dart on that last one. Trip 15 there. get it back within range and keep these score lines neck and neck.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I completely derailed this.
James
Punches it
punches
in.
his ticket with a hat trick. Ridiculous.
Oh boy, Corey's gonna try to follow right behind. This last one's a big one. Does so
Happy
good.
St. Patrick's Day again.
Going around everywhere, finding 150 there. 116 versus 132 was the scores here. I believe they're actually having a conversation of the approach for this shot, or maybe trying to pump them up.
It's bullseye 16 bullseye. It's always
Correct.
bullseye 16 bullseye. It should never be anything other than bullseye 16 bullseye.
I would absolutely agree with you in this instance. Oh, that's a
16?
not bad spot. Yeah, can just go right to 16. Reset for this last start. It's gonna take a moment.
Bullseye.
And here we go. Oh, what a well thrown dart! Just stacks right on top.
Grace can hit this. This is to win the match. Oh, and reclaim the king seat, but not going to do that yet. I like the 12 here.
Oh, a little too
Yep.
good.
That works. Leaves the Leonard Gates, the double 13.
Matt here just going to recompose, just trying to settle himself in. More than likely here, I mean, there's a couple ways you can approach it. I personally prefer the 17 single 16 single 16 shot. I feel comfortable with that. Trip 14 route. I kind of just rapid fired it and wasn't able to collect here. So big opportunity for Betsy Luke to steal this one away.
Yeah, that was an interesting way he went about that one. Single 11. No, busted on the 14. And James can punch it to a last league decider.
I knew it. He only needs Juan number 6.
Just got to jab it in there.
He went for the
He
double
tried the double
three.
3.
I understand occasionally doing stuff like that, but at the end of the day, you have to just have the confidence in yourself. You got to trust that you're going to be able to find it.
Corey's got to go inside here. There you go. Single 13. And it's 2-1 now in the scoreline for Betsy, Corey, and Grace. So James, Matt, and Thad down to the last life. It is going to be the same format. Cricket, 701 cricket. Betsy, Corey, and Grace now back in the king seat, queen seat spot. Technically.
Exactly. So we're
If
going to
they
see another one of these same formats here. So it's going to be that cricket 01 cricket again. If the team of Betsy, Corey, Grace win it, it is over. If James, Matt, and Thad win it, then we will go on to one last chance game. Right now, our other two finals are still currently playing in the background here. Unfortunately, all of the finals that we are able to stream looks like they are currently playing at the same time. So if we do cover anything else, it would only be impartial, as these teams are just down to the very nitty gritty here for our Nationals PPD weekend.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but my wife tagged you in a video of my daughter trying to attempt to get into to my streaming room.
I did,
From
and
their
I loved
perspective.
it. I hit the ha reaction today.
Ah, good. Glad you saw that.
That's the ha-ha's reaction for me. Sometimes it's just a heart or a care. It's very rarely ever just a like. If it's just a like, that's basically a middle finger for me. That's not true. Sometimes I do hit
Wow. Now everybody knows.
Everyone's like, wait, he liked my post. What was wrong with my gender reveal party?
Oh my gosh. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here at the tail end of PPD Nationals. It's been a great 3 days. We gave away plenty of cash and prizes. I mean, huge weekend, over $150,000 given away in total between our 3 tournaments over the 3 days. It's craziness.
Craziness. Over 190K. I mean, it's just disgusting. Sierra Edwards is in chat there. And funnily enough, I was on the phone with my dad the other day, and she's like, or she's like, he's like, wow. He's like, you know, I gotta say, after TOC, I've been a big fan of James Edwards. He was so nice when we met him. So that was his reaction. I assume he also maybe potentially played against Sierra. I don't know which event they played against each other in at TOC, but he had very kind things to say about the Edwards. So thanks for treating my father well. It's hard to tell he's my dad because he's about half the height of me. Don't worry, he's on a cruise, so he can't see what I'm saying about him or hear it.
Proudest dad at TOC. That's what I heard.
Yeah, Gordon. Yeah, that clip's great. Played great. You should have seen that when it played at the family reunion.
Please tell me it did.
We don't have family reunions. Paul says you need to give Megan more love.
Megan, I love you. Special shout out to you, and a special thank you to you for having to take care of things today with the kids, as you do most of the time. You are the greatest mom that has ever existed, and I truly actually mean that. And thank you so much for having great looks, so that the kids also are very cute.
So
I apologize for them having my personality.
I'm gonna ask you a question here, Sean, and this one's not as weird as my last one.
Oh my gosh, it better not be.
No. You'll see me when I travel to tournaments. I occasionally will play in events when I'm at the Arachnid stops, if for like the trips and the doubles. Occasionally, still try to play in those. You know, and try to put some videos out there myself playing every now and again. You'll see in those Grand Board lobbies on the Grand Board streams. When are we going to get actual video of you throwing darts? Like when can we see that on tape? But it's been a while since you played on the Siege. So can we? When is that coming around? So when can we see Sean throw again?
Well, I was probably on the Siege about 3, 4, 5 months ago, something like that. It was a quick visit. I lost 4-0. I've played a good video of me is at Summer Showdown back last year. I played against the man, the myth, the legend, Jason Ives in doubles, where in one leg I shot a 5.8 on my own. But other than that, I don't have time to play a lot of darts. You guys, I mean, you see my schedule, right? So for me to get qualified for anything anyway is difficult to do. And then when I travel, it's traveling for stuff like that, or it's Megan and I traveling. And when we do that, we'll either do it for darts, and if we're not doing for darts, then we're not even looking at a dartboard. So I do a lot with the game as far as on the commentary side, and I love to play every time I can. I play a lot of local blind draws. That's about it.
So what I'm hearing is next time you go to Night Owls to play in a blind draw, you're gonna let me know and I'll record it and we'll post it on Facebook for the world to see.
Sure.
You're like, I don't care, man. Like, whatever.
I don't care at all.
Well, the reason I'm going on this too is because one of the things we've always talked about doing in the last 3 years, but we've never done, is doing a commentators matchup or dart match. You know, for like the PPD system or something like that. We've talked about doing it in the past because you have Night Owls. I have enough Florida bars in between King Seat, Trick Shots, and a few others. Will now has Sharks back up and running again as well. So
yeah,
I would love to do that.
I'm always in for something like that. It'll be a lot of fun, and it just always depends on, you know, just these last 4 hours with Megan with the kids has been difficult. So,
well, I'm okay with Megan being your stand-in. We do want good darts to be thrown, so that's probably a smarter.
I'm okay with Megan being my stand-in in that case too. So, perfect. Man, see, I see that from, he says side competition, more commentator versus commentator for winner gets bragging rights, but I already have bragging rights as a commentator, so I don't know how I would want to.
I would prefer to do a charity match. I would do a charity match. We could potentially plan around it, maybe do like a one-off event. We could get
the only charity that I would see happening is me letting you win.
That's fair. That's wrong, but that's fair. I don't know. I would say like we could open it up to do a commentator's cup, but then I realized that DJ Sayer is still a commentator, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, nope, not. And
He's too
Gordon,
good.
don't count out.
No, I'm not sleeping
Gordon
on Gordon
Dixon.
either. Trust me, I know. I've attended the book I opened a few times, and he's beaten me up. So, or I've seen him beat up.
Jason
others,
Watt could probably. Jason Watt probably still has a.
Oh no, we're not talking
saying
washed
that.
up. We're talking current.
Oh my God.
Jason, I love you, buddy. I'm sorry.
He's not washed up. He's just now a much better player, and that's why he doesn't care to do the other stuff anymore. And if I was a much better player, I'd probably feel the same way. All right, they're diddling.
Here we go, guys. Who do you got winning this one? What do you guys think? Is this going to be the last best of 3, or are we going to be getting one more game after?
I have this one going to Betsy, Corey, and Grace.
You know, I want to take the inverse here. I want to take the inverse. I do want to give a shout out. I do believe that James, Clint, and Charles, the team that was kind enough to step over to the stream board at the stadium, did end up just winning that final there for them. So big congratulations in Division 18, and thank you again for moving to the stream board.
Yes, absolutely. And congratulations to you guys.
Paul, what gives that away?
All right. South Dakota's going first, and Corey only starting out with 2. James going to try and throw in a haymaker early. And he does with 6 of them.
Grace here just going to try to get some territory.
The teenager.
I think those starts look like they're going to the top of the board. I wonder if she's either going 18s or 20s. Yeah, she grabs the 20 on the last.
They've played that way where they've closed a little bit more than we've typically seen. They're playing a little bit more of that high ground game, maybe more aggressively than we've typically noticed. And that is going to go ahead and make him pay for it. Betsy gets 17s.
Just got confirmation. So unless this Bull Shooters final is still going on when this is over, this will be our last final that we will be covering. As unfortunately, all the other ones in streaming locations are done or currently already playing on the board adjacent to the stream board.
Well, I hate to sound okay about that, but my DoorDash is almost here.
Oh, DoorDash. That's how you know you're a remote streamer, right? Well, all right, don't have time to cook, and yeah, Megan ain't doing it tonight, so let's go. Actually, she is making. I thought she was making corned beef cabbage. No,
she did. We ate some of that, but we wanted tacos. So,
you know what? Fair enough. That's the most Irish thing I could imagine. Well,
yeah, there's a great place that exists here in Fishers because most great places do. It's right across the street from Top Golf. It's called a Fisher's Test Kitchen. So it's where literal chefs will come in and rent out a space. And their food would be like their food. They make all this fresh, great, delicious, amazing food that is only available for a short amount of time before and it's while they're waiting for a restaurant location to open up or something like that. So it's really cool to have that unique experience of having some professional chefs come in and do their thing.
Cool stuff there. That's pretty exciting. So there you go.
And it's DoorDashable, so it's a win-win-win.
DoorDashable. That's a new verb.
Megan, the order is here. If you want to grab that, just let you know.
I believe you're supposed to snap too. You're going to be like, "Hey, just let you."
Oh no, no. I'm not sleeping on the couch because I have to. Okay.
Because I want to. Corey's just trying to close from behind here, but off to the races to the bullseyes, and James Punches is looking like he's keen to just go ahead and end this first leg here and get the advantage going into 0-1. One more bowl.
Cam, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure that you are in Florida, Central Florida, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to help you out there. Megan, that is a true story that Megan has done before. It's about as awkward as it gets.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. That here, one bowl. Yeah, I was kidding, by the way. Don't snap towards Megan. That was purely a joke, guys.
No, she will stab, and it will not be for fun. Oh, no, Thad misses, but it shouldn't hurt too much.
Yeah, it's only as consequential as Betsy makes it here. She would need basically perfection on this turn to really do what she would be setting out to do. So not going to be able to do too much there. Matt here. One more bowl.
And there you go. Game number 1 goes to Matt, Thad, and James. So they take a 1-0 lead as we go to the 7-0-1 legs.
I know we got asked for an update here by Heather on Cole. Right now, looking like they potentially might go down 2 sets from their king seat position. So they might be on their last life here in a second. The other team, I believe, only has 1 loss as well.
Well, Corey, Grace, and Betsy need to win the next 2 legs, or else we're going to a very sudden death last leg decider. As the Booyah Cup champion, Miss Lisa Yee, is in the chat saying hello,
Yee.
boys. Hello, beautiful. Hope you're doing well. Hoosier now resides in Arizona and is getting ready to have surgery. So she'll be out of darts for a little bit of time. But lovely enough is that we get to do all this, so we get to see her lovely face and name in the chat often.
Always a pleasure to have Lisa Yee around. That's for sure. She was helping me out when I was over there at Bullshooters.
I'm sure she was. She's an absolutely fantastic human being.
Well, I will say one of the nights where the stream was over and I was deciding to mingle, they decided to do a little mini blind draw there. And all of a sudden they came up to me and said, "Hey, can you help run it?" And I was like, "I guess, sure." And I probably shouldn't have done that. And then Lisa saw me over there with my terrible handwriting, looking lost as ever. And she's like, "Back away." And she goes in there and takes over. And then eventually Jeremy Gunning, that we commentated over earlier, ended up running the rest of the bracket. So I got fired from that job.
Good. Well, you knew that was coming, right? As Corey celebrates St. Patrick's Day again with a 150. And that's an Irish car bomb if I've ever seen one. Grace is not able to participate in this, by the way.
She's just trying to win enough money for an Irish car.
Even though she hit the hat trick. Oh. An Irish car? I have not heard of one of those before, but I'm pretty sure if they do exist, nope.
Any car is Irish if it's painted green? I'm not sure.
I don't think that's how that works.
Thad, you're not going to be able to leave a finish now, so it's going to be up to Betsy here to see if she can set up her team first for the shot.
Bullseye will leave a finish. That won't. And Matt most likely will hit a low ton here.
Yeah, well, think about like this here, right? You're basically having your players in the upper positions now start to set up these outs, get it in position. Matt rapid fires in a 117. Man, that's a fast dart stroke there. What do you say?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. As Corey, all he can do is put some pressure on this.
And there will be pressure.
Yeah, and it'll be Grace coming up with 91 left. That's very doable for her. And James has 134, very doable for him. Bullseye, bullseye, double 17 is the correct route here. Not going to do it. Yeah, Cameron, he just like, it's faster than Rapid Ricky Evans for sure. So here's Grace, 91 left, 14 years old. Bullseye for double 12. Not going to do it.
Yeah, it
We'll
does
leave
find
22.
Yeah, it's not a bad leave by any means. It's gonna be a big ask here for Thad. 92 is very doable for him, but he has to stay confident in doing it. This is a very important section to win right here.
You saw the hype up there from Matt and James.
Went for the trip 20 for double 16 rather than
Oh.
bull trip 14. I don't
like it.
Don't love it. Yeah.
Trip 17. He hits it. Tops. To save his skin.
He wanted a double.
Oh, and he drags it low. Got a little tight on him there. All right. Again, Dart Mom. Betsy. Hit this double A11. Got to go inside. Got to go. No, unable to do so. Sometimes the single 20 is the hardest to hit.
Any single and open out is the hardest to hit. It is such a hard format. I will always prefer double out because it's so stressful. But he gets it in there on the second dart. So
I guess
2 straight. So now it's all down to one game of cricket here, Sean, to decide how this one finishes.
This one's for all the marbles.
We've seen
the
2 straight, 2 straight, 2 straight, by the way.
The
That is
whole sheboygan.
Sorry, Will's not here to help with that one. But yeah, no, we've seen 2 straight, 2 straight, 2 straight. That is what we've seen so far. Do you expect that?
No, that's a weird thing to happen in this format. But now, just Juan leg for everything.
Oh, Mr. Hernandez did have a good run today. Speaking of, I have no follow up on that. I have no idea if that was something that was well received or not.
I think it was by some, and then by others, maybe not so much. As long as the one person who it needs to make sure that it was fine with, as long as it was okay with Juan, that's fine.
Well, you heard it here, guys. All I can say is we'd like to have a good time here. Whether it's you guys getting caught up in movie quotes, me asking if David Al's single or not, or whatever else it may be.
Yeah, it's been one thing or another.
Oh my God. Here we go. Brother, you're driving me crazy.
You're my bro. You're my bro. You're my brother. All right, Corey Luke going to get us started here in this count up. The count up might be the most important of the entire match. Might be the important thing of the leg.
It truly is. To get the start here is tantamount to potentially getting the win.
Well, the boxing legend, Mr. James punches.
Great first start. Oh, you needed to stay true to get a shot for the bowl, but he doesn't matter.
Got
he
it
finds
anyway.
2 trips.
Cameron saying, wow, this is the winner of the division I played. Well, Cam, I can tell you this was a tough division, so no harm in that one. But here we go. One leg to decide it all. And you can see them getting hyped up in the background.
That's exactly what you need to do. You're the only team left in the bar. Everyone else in that bar, it looks like for the most part, is there for other reasons. You have to keep yourself and your team engaged. They've kept up the energy
They
level.
missed the high five there.
That is fine. They're saving the hits for the dartboard. I like that.
Speaking of hits, Mr. Punches trying to throw in at least a 6 mark here.
Oh, last one got away. He was not. He tried to stop himself from throwing that last dart. From how it seems, is you can see his partners there just kind of Matt having a laugh, almost just be like, laugh it off, shake that one off. This could hurt though from Corey. This last dart's important. Doesn't
Yeah,
hurt.
it's funny until it's not. That one did not hurt. Howdy, Mr. Croning. Cam said, I shot so bad today, it will never be spoken about it at anyone at King's Seat. So, sorry about that. Cody Snyder says 7 divisions ahead of us. Glad we didn't play any of these teams. Also, shout out to Sean and Nick for streaming the one match we got our teeth kicked in. Hey, you know what? You're welcome, Cody.
That's what friends are for.
Next time, just let us know if you're going to play well or not, and then we'll know.
You can see there, Thad does get the close on the 18th, so gets the job done. Grace is going to try to find some proving ground, or actually, I believe she might be taking.
She might close, yeah. Oh, nope.
No.
Now she goes back to points. Gets to the 19s on the last one. That's a big dart.
That is big. You would almost expect her to follow the miss into the 17s there.
Oh, Matt with a very dicey double.
The dicey game state. The 20s and 19s are gone. We're on 18-17 battle potentially on a last chance decider of a final. Was 0. Yeah, exactly. 0-0. Not 0-0 anymore.
There's some points. Betsy with the big one.
It's the point lead. You can see James is feeling the pressure a little bit. I just knowing that some of those darts, the way they're going wayward, you can tell that's nervy, clammy hands, maybe trying to overly perfect where you're placing the dart. That's what can happen when you get to the very end of a long format match.
See, Corey's having the same result. Unable to even get the point lead. So we'll see if Thad goes for the close or if he goes for points. They're going to talk through it. Going for the close. This is a risky move. Not anymore. It's not. Point. Point.
This last start has the point here. It's the only thing that will actually add that much advantage. Even if you trip the 16 or 15, you're not really getting yourself out of danger yet. So grabbing some points is safe move there. 20-point difference. And you expect Grace here to go and try to grab a 16 or a 15.
She's 9-marked the 16s before.
Oh, not at a time like this. Needs to grab a close here.
Oh, no. Rough moment there for Grace.
Matt now can potentially seal this away. If you got 16s and 15s, not going to be able to do so. Just grabs 215. So Betsy with an opportunity. She's been having some up and down moments in the dart game. This is a good time for an up. Response with 2.
All right, James can throw in the major punch right here. Maybe the knockout punch.
Yeah, the
goes 18
1-2
first. Goes back to the 18s.
In the first moments of conservative pointing that we've kind of seen from this team in this leg here.
Yep.
So good time to do so is now they are forced to just watch and see how many 16s the other team hits. They might fill it up.
It's going to be a lot.
They get the
South
point lead
Dakota
back.
team. Yes, they do. It's a slight one. You see Thad getting hyped up. Running through the different situations here. Staying for all of them. Unlucky last one. 32-point lead for Grace to try and battle back in. So she needs it. 16 will give her a look. Needs at least 2 to tie it up.
Not gonna be able
the
to
0
do
mark,
so.
1 mark is going to be tough.
Yeah, and that's the one thing you can't train for, right? In playing these tournaments is trying to be under the gun scenarios. Matt here does exactly what he needs to do. Huge moment. The teams are celebrating, and honestly, if Grace is going to look back at this, there's no lessons to be learned other than did you have fun doing it?
Oh, 100%. And she shot great at times, phenomenal at others. Betsy just goes out and closes the 15s. But here we go for the knockout punch for James Punches. And the triple dip.
He said, my bad, my bad. He kind of has a little walk off there. But again, no harm, no foul, unless you get 5 bulls here would be the minimum. Or sorry,
well, so far so good.
Minimum.
All right. For all the marbles, Thad Carpenter. Or Carpentier. Gets it done, and they are the winners. You can see the emotion. I love that.
Certainly. That's what darts is about. You can tell how much it meant to these boys here, how much they wanted it. And unfortunately, for Betsy, Corey, Grace, it's the end of the run there. You can kind of see it almost looks like the air was taken out of the room. They really wanted it and showed amazing stuff. This was a great final, back and forth, both teams showing some great performance. And really hats off to the youth player here as well for Grace.
Yeah, absolutely. She's going to be so good for so long.
So I got good news, depending on how you see the news. But the final is not actually done yet at Bullshooter, so we're going to watch the end of this. This is the last possible final that we could see. So we're going to go ahead and take a look to give you guys a rundown of the situation. Cole, JR, and Larry, the team that is playing at Bullshooters, they currently have 2 losses. They were in the king seat. They've lost 2 best of 3s. Alicia, Bill, and Eli, on the other hand, only have the 1 loss. So if this best of 3 is won by the team from Phoenix, then it'll go on to one last chance game. So we're moving on to game 2 here.
Megan said it best, I think. Remember, my food was delivered about 16 minutes ago.
If you need to go, it is more than okay, my friends.
No, not nonsense. As we head to the 701 leg.
And Larry here is going to just try to score up big. Of course, this is a look at the Bullshooters part that we've talked about a few times. The other team here for Alicia, Bill, and Eli is going to be from the H. Lazar. So that's going to be, I believe, in that Philadelphia, Pennsylvania area. Or sorry, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania area, if I'm not mistaken.
What do I say?
Excuse me.
It's like there's a Philadelphia area for soft chip darts.
No, I don't believe so. I do not.
I don't think so either. That's Philly is definitely steel tip area. It's American darts area. As we get a St. Patrick's Day from Eli. Here is Cole, Heather's son. So she's here for this, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely, she is. She was in the comments there, and again, this team was kind enough to move over to the stream board. They were not originally playing on the stream board, so of course, because you guys did the favor for us, we want to make sure to at least highlight you. It means a lot to us over here at the PPD. It's very hard to coordinate something like this with these remote streams, with all the different tournaments, and I also know for a fact that I'm the type that also doesn't necessarily love to move off the board that they've been playing on all day, so I get it. So the fact that they were kind enough to move over there for their final with all the pressure on, it means a lot. So thank you guys
especially
over there.
They lost the first 2 matches doing that to you too. So way to go, Nick.
Way to go, Nick.
You know they're cursing you out right now.
Well, if they do, just don't do it on official PPD text line, or else you might get in trouble. You can text me up personally. Just message me or look at my phone number. It's probably Googleable at this point. I've been in a lot of data leaks.
I can tell you real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. No, I'm kidding.
I was like, we can play that game if you really want to. Larry here needs to try to get at least 2. Wants to get the score line
That's
back
a good
in line.
start. Larry's such a smooth, straightforward shot. Baby, I love it. The way you hit the hat trick. Larry Colburn. St. Hattrick's Day is alive and well.
Top of the morning to you, hat tricks.
Not quite. You got to put a little extra emphasis on some stuff in order for it to work
right.
that way.
All right, hold on. I got it. This is my best Irish accent. Hey, it's me. I'm Irish.
Okay, buddy. Well, looks like only one of us is going to be able to use it. Cole Fuller. Looking for a big bowl. Not able to get it. All right, I'm done. That's pretty good, though, right?
That was actually better than I expected, for sure.
I think it was better than I expected, which is why I kept going with it.
You're like, all right, I want to see how long. Alicia here, gonna leave it out. So a 160 is going to be what's needed here, give or take. I say 160.
That's why he shot where he shot.
Yep, you're going to basically shoot one trip and then the bulls. He decided to stay there. He wanted to try to use that dart to his advantage.
You offended all Irish people without none of them listening.
That's fair.
Trip 19. Not going to get that done, but they are way ahead in this bad boy. Looks like it's going to go to a last leg decider, where Cole, JR, and Larry will have to win in order to send this to a last leg, last chance.
A last leg decider. Don't read Jesse's comment. Just don't do it.
Jesse, that's
You're curious,
the
he's
clapping
clapping
there, but that was great. That was wonderful. Hats off to you for that one. Also, remind me where you live.
Here we go. Time for the diddle here. And again, this is the hard part for the Arizona team, especially going first in the diddle. I will always believe there's clear advantage to going second in the remote diddle in this style here. It leaves you the opportunities to use the bullseye to your advantage, the left side of the board, etc.
Sorry, let me ask you this: if it's just a straight up diddle, do you prefer to go for show one or C?
I actually prefer to see one every time. It depends though. If it's PDC style cork rules where it's either in or it's out, doesn't make a difference to me. Obviously, I don't care about showing my throw first.
Yeah.
But if it's a leave it in the board type scenario, I actually love trying to take advantage of how darts are positioned in the board.
Cool.
I feel very confident.
Oh no.
That does not work there. Single 3 on the last dart. Needed to go left side of the board.
So the unlikely 4-5-6 wins the diddle here for the last leg decider for a chance to get to a last leg decider.
It's
Dagger Dan, what's up, brother?
It's something as minute as that. So a mistake as small as going for the 19 instead of going to left side of the board on the diddle that can immediately evaporate your momentum that you had building forward. I mean, they won 2 straight sets and then they won the last game here. So you'd have to imagine the loser bracket team's feeling confident, and then something like that happens, it could deflate you. You have to be careful when something like that happens, and hopefully they'll be able to bounce back. But if you're from Arizona right now, you don't want them to.
Very just a steady 3-mark close. That'll work.
All right, this is Division 8 that we're looking at here for this final.
Cole. Great 4-mark from him. Dan says Larry seems like a chill, easygoing dude. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like that has to be the case for like most Arizonians, because like they're in just nice weather all the time. It's kind of like the vibe of everywhere where they are is always got that like chill energy about it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of nice people out there for sure. I know I met plenty of nice ones. Honestly, other than Mike Redmond, everyone was great out there.
Wow.
Funnily enough, speaking of Mike Redmond, I did the interviews out there, and Mike Redmond came up to me. He's like, "I don't want to be interviewed. I want to interview you." And I actually I forgot we recorded that, so found that footage. Might have to post that one out there.
There you go. Julian saying, I need to get in on this. Well, glad you asked. I've always wanted to say this. Well, you get involved by going to dartstoc.com and checking out the map. The map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep eligible for this in the future. If you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. Again, just go to dirtstoc.com to get signed up for today. And
7 out of 10.
Whatever.
I've heard better.
Yeah. I also mixed up a couple of sentences. Ugh.
Cole here.
Cole.
Oh, the first
Looking to
awkward.
close.
Yeah, they crisscrossed.
Crisscross
Have to be
applesauce.
careful. And he gets underneath.
Gets it.
I almost wanted him to move to hit the single because of how they were crossed. That's a very awkward spot to be.
I just noticed that I am wearing all of this garb and stuff for very little time.
For the record,
Realistically.
you were not asked to wear anything in particular today except clothes.
Yeah, you told me to dress up for St. Patrick's Day, and
I think only the Christmas
Boy,
show. I
did
think
I.
made you dress up. Or no, we dressed up for remember that forever ago when we did the Thanksgiving reaction show, the CSC so far from season 1. That's probably the only time
Yes,
I
I do
remember us
remember
dressing up on stream. Or at least the
I don't
first.
remember us dressing up though. So
I did. I was wearing the tie, the nicest button up. I'm sure you were there.
that's right. Cody, I did pretty good. Okay, but yeah, you're probably right. Gear saying, my OCD does not like the broken tips in the single tin and the single bowl. There's actually 2 in the single bowl, Gear, if you're really looking closely. And it looks like there's another one in the Trip 17. Just pointing all those out to you, just in case that helps you out.
Here, well, I'll put like a very tiny picture of like Will Stewart over each of the tips.
That way it's a win-win if they hit the bowl.
Big shot there for Bill, finding 6 on the 16s, trying to keep this leg alive for him here and get the job done. Cole, a little bit of pressure on him. He's going to want to point up and try to get the 16s close. 1 trip and 1 single 16 should suffice.
Good first start. Un más, por favor. Gets it.
Excellent last start there. You needed to make sure to stay true. You can't go left or right there. You needed that 3 mark to get that 1 point back. You don't want to leave trip, single, double for the other team. So great shot there from Cole.
And Eli gets a big trip on the last start there. This is still anybody's ball game, really. That might extend it out a little bit more.
It takes the dagger shot in the last start. That's exactly what, if you're going to shoot that 2 at the point, 1 to close, it's the safer way to shoot it, especially when you have the high ground here. You want to make sure you can do everything to defend your high ground, as it is tantamount to winning to hold the 20s and 19s at this point.
Yep. All right, Larry. 15's gone. Oh, he's going to go Bulls, too. He's going for the kill shot. Oh.
I don't agree
Try
with
the
that shot
Maloney
there.
double.
I don't agree with the bull there. I don't mind normally chipping away at the bull while you're in the advantageous position, but you're setting yourself up for potential chance for you to lose ground, lose bigger numbers here. And on top of that,
Sure.
you didn't close the honey hole. If you close the 15s, it doesn't matter if you shot the bull first. But this is the
Yep.
risk. It only hurts though if Bill hits the 15, which unfortunately seems like he's struggling to do so at the moment.
Yeah, that's
So
not
no
going to hurt
harm,
him
no
at
foul.
all.
Yep.
One more of those from Cole would be just fine. He'll take it. Woo. A little nervy there on that last start, but it'll work.
Definitely a little nervy, but got the job done there. So that's a big close. Gives a massive advantage going in here to basically bring this to the last chance game. A reminder, this final started at the same time the other final that we were watching started, where that one literally had 3 best of 3s and a single game. So that's kind of the pace that they've been playing at. And this is actually a higher division to match, I believe, by 4 divisions. So it just kind of shows the ebb and flow of the match can be different depending on the style of play. The other teams were more aggressive. The games went by faster. This one, you can see they were a little bit more conservative, laying up more shots and not being as aggressive. And that's why you kind of seen the longer battle here.
Alicia throws in a couple of bulls, but good old Larry to take us the entire distance.
Very methodical. Trying to
For
execute.
one more leg of cricket.
Well, burn,
There it
baby,
is.
burn.
Let's go the distance.
Colburn gets it. So one more leg here. They're going to reset, reload, reconfirm, redial, and execute. I'm excited to see how this one will shape up here, Sean.
Yep. I cannot wait to see the conclusion of this bad boy.
Because there's tacos at the end of this.
At the end of this tunnel.
See, you're excited to eat some tacos. As soon as the stream's over, I have to go over to Danny Baggish's house to interview him. It's lame.
What's lame is that name drop. Ugh.
Ugh. That was not a name drop. That was so you would understand the pain I'm about to feel. For the record. At least Nikki will be there probably. So that's nice.
There's the name drop.
Yeah, that's the real one, right? So yeah, they're
All
resetting.
right, here we go. Last chance bracket for all the marbles. Sean
Okay.
Green, Nick Teixeira live here for PPD Nationals.
What? Come on, Sean, give us a what? Give us a what?
What?
How many?
What? Actually was not bad compared to like what you could have done there.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got 20. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. I should just stick.
Got
to
$20
what
in my pocket.
Yeah, Heather,
Looking
that's
for
for
it come
you.
up.
I want that to be clipped out and be your ringtone. That's for you. Lisa loved it. Heather loves it. Jesse hated it.
Good. Bye, Jesse.
Is it bad that this is still the most viewers we've had the whole day?
Terrible, actually. How is this? Well, I guess Will's gone. That helps.
That might be it. Maybe everyone thinks Porky's coming back. I'm not sure. Porky did good, by the way. Obviously, with the tech issues, we didn't get to fully dive into his chops, but it was very cool hearing his perspective as a true veteran of playing at a high level. So that was a lot of fun to have him on. We've been trying to expand our rotating cast of guest commentators as events keep happening. We keep getting busier, but enough about that. It's time for the last leg of the last final for us here for our live stream, Division 8. Larry to show first.
It's time.
Sunday.
And Larry, Lair Bear with a great last start. Get 64 points scored.
Do you just like full commit to Lair Bear, or is that like
100%.
all right? Fair enough.
All right, as Bill East gets the start. So it'll be Alicia, Bill, and Eli with the start here in this very last leg. Who gets it? Let us know in the chat. Who do you have in this one? Is it the team from Phoenix or the other team?
That is from, drum roll, please. That's going to be from the PA area, from the Pittsburgh area.
That's right. The Yenzas.
Oh, looks like we ran out. We're 1 quarter short of this final. That is the current state of the game. Now, here we go, guys. Underway and excited to get this one going here.
Stoked.
Like a fire at a campground.
Right now, my 2-year-old's getting tuckered out with Frozen 2 and her doing the singing of the songs. I can hear that out there.
Into the unknown.
Yep. Oh, that's exactly what's happening. Can you hear the song?
No, but that's my favorite one because Panic at the Disco did a version of that one.
That's so funny because that's the exact song and it's like not even the most well-known one of the songs. So that was really creepy.
Sorry. I forgot to turn off my camera in your house. My bad.
God, I hope you don't have a camera in our house. You've seen so many things. So many of the things, you know?
Oh, too much. You can see this is definitely a cold start for the Arizona team. They got a let off there with just the 1 mark from Eli. This is where Cole needs to help pick it up for his team here. Help out Larry. Can he get the bailout? Oh,
Big darts.
One more. Goes up.
He looked up.
Jesse, I hate how true your comment is. Jesus.
There's a reason why he lives near Orlando, Florida. He is a Disney fanatic. What? Paul? Paul, it's not every day that you have a more awkward comment than Nick has in the day.
But the answer is yes, surprisingly. You were on the nose there. Bill wants to get that point lead back. This is a big moment right here. This last start really wants that to connect and finds the trip there, forcing Larry now to have to go down to 19s first and then go for the 20s.
Larry looking at the 19s. Big dart.
Might go up here. Oh, he's taking advantage of the barrel. Yeah, he's just going to ride it right in. He didn't even consider anything else. I honestly, if the fact that he had a 7 there in this high level of scenario of pressure, not a bad decision at all.
It's a great round there for Lair Bear.
I really don't know if you should keep continuing.
Look, Franny's stuck, so we're good.
Yeah, I guess you do have a habit of giving unfortunate nicknames to people in Arizona.
Not all of them are unfortunate. Dynamite is pretty good.
Dynamite, oh, that's true. All right, I take it back.
Yeah.
Sean, you're good at what you do.
Yep, exactly. Second, Nick.
So Cole here, I do want Cole to attack these 20s pretty aggressively. I expect him to do so. He is going to. Needs one more. 19s.
Is he gonna take a look? Yeah, a little bit unconcerned there. Cody point out that one of the greatest indie players for sure, Mr. Lee Jones, Bullet in the chat. How's it going, Lee?
Alicia not able to get a playground to open up here. JR, big opportunity now. Going right at it, trying to get the second house online and contest those 17s. Yeah, that third dart, I kind of wanted the bailout. I wanted that shot at the 19 on the last dart there, grab a couple extra points because Bill, after a 2 mark, will have the point advantage. This is getting super dicey.
Edge of my seat type of stuff. There you go. Lisa Yee's going with it.
All right. You heard it. Larry here. Interesting dichotomy because those 19s are gone now. Oh, sorry. Larry Bear here. Making sure to hit a good one in. Gonna go right at the close.
No, you're not allowed to say it.
That's not cool when I do it. And he missed. He went double in the first dart,
See?
went outside, and then wasn't able to secure that close. This is a big moment now as the momentum keeps changing back and forth.
That could hurt a lot. Yeah, I can hear my daughter out there just singing along with the unknown song.
I am so excited. The next time I go to Indy, we're gonna have a big Frozen karaoke night. Sounds fun.
I like it.
Big 7 mark, a huge punish after 2 missed darts for 117. What a big find there for Eli. And that you can, it's some heartbreaking stuff, but it's not over. You have to have a short memory. Cole does grab the close there. Really want him to grab these 18s.
Oh, I like that. Oh, another triple there would have been huge. But I'm happy with the fact that he didn't mess around with the 17s. He knew he was going to want to close it at some point, so just get rid of it or like right away. And Alicia, this is a big moment. One more of those will be huge. Oh, no. JR is going to get a shot.
So it's his turn to find the 7 mark on the number left open. It's a tough first start to find the trip. Yeah, he overcompensated, threw it over. Can he get at least one more? Doesn't do so. 105-point difference is what separates here. Excuse me. Yeah, that is correct. Or sorry, 95-point difference is what separates here. Write it backwards. So this is very close. Bill gets the close. Does he get another house online though? This is the dart that matters. So now Larry can pick it back up and save it here with a 1 big turn. Can close the distance down and leave them with the dagger shot.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, it's always tough to adjust after dart 1. That might do it. If Eli does something, anything special here, that'll do it.
But he has to get this close at least. He does, and then some. Yeah, you're absolutely right here, Sean. Never say die here is going to be Cole's mentality. He's going to dig deep on these 15s here, but you have to imagine that this one might be, unfortunately, being the triple dip for the Phoenix team, and very fortunate for the PA team.
Yeah, I'm sure this team has gone through some emotional situations in the past week anyway, with the Steelers getting Russell Wilson, which is fine, I guess. And then they traded Kenny Pickett, which they were not fine with at all. And then they go ahead and trade, basically to steal Justin Fields away from the Bears for a 6th-round pick. Not even this year, a next year 6th-round pick.
Yeah. The free agency's been brutal this year. It's been absolutely back and forth, and potential collusions and everything else. Oh boy, it's always fun when free agency's happening.
That was the most sports talk you've ever tried in your life, and I appreciate you.
It's not even tried. You're right. Alrighty, guys. So moving on here, Larry Bear gonna try to grab a couple bowls. Sports ball, everybody. Go team. Go sports team.
See, Caleb's okay now with it. Yeah, for sure. Oh, unfortunate for Larry, and this might be about wrapped up. Eli needs 3 bowls to complete the triple dip. And he will just tee it up for Alicia.
I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah, hats off to the Arizona team. I mean, obviously they were feeling the heat of being in the final for sure. Also making the conscious decision to move over to the streaming board. I'm sure even if as we get one more St. Hat Tricks Day,
Absolutely, from Cole Fuller.
big hats off though to them to be resilient in this final, and
there it is.
The team from PA gets it done.
And there's the hugs and celebration in the background. Great darts all around. And buddy, it's been a great week. It's been a great weekend. As again, great happy St. Patrick's Day to you.
Rocking the green. We're doing good.
I wore this the entire time the stream was going on, for the record. So
I tried to match my hair.
You know, you did a great job of doing so. Actually, you combed your hair a little bit. I can tell it's a little bit poofier and straighter than it was earlier.
Oh, I plead the fifth.
It was way more bedhead earlier. But guys, listen, I got tacos that are just screaming my name, and so wait, do you hear that? Exactly. Huge congratulations to all of our champions all weekend long. Can't tell you how much we appreciate it. Nick, give us the last word.
Have a good night, everybody. Or all right, let me give a better last word than that. I was like, is that really the last word? No, we've had a lot of fun this weekend. Again, had fun and obviously the bonus pools last night with Porky and having him in for the first time on a PPD stream in a more official capacity. So that was a lot of cool experience there for sure. Of course, Will being Will, Sean being Sean. It's always a fun time here if you're me. And honestly, as I'm just going to keep talking until the tacos get cold. So just give me a little bit longer. No, but again, huge hats off to all you guys. Remember, we do this nationals because we want to show off all of our divisions. We want to show off all of our players and all these different bars. And that's what makes this happen. And that's why we're even having anything to talk about here. So it means a lot to us. So thank you all. And thank you all for tuning in as well. It means a lot to me because it's best part of the job, interacting with you guys and watching some great darts. And that being said, next time we're live tomorrow, JC Martinez, La Máquina, going up against Danny Baggage, the gambler, for the CSC Challenger Series. That's 8 p.m. Central. You do not want to miss that, guys. USA Darts, Partners for Darts. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green and previously Will Stewart. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.